lo pasa, lo pasa, lo pasa, lo pasa.
Y arranca el North Face Transgrancanaria. Desafío titánico. Que cuelga el teléfono, 12 horas y 17 minutos para el campeón del North Face Transgrancanaria.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday to you all, and welcome to this third day of broadcasting at the 2026 The North Face Transgrancanaria. We're ready for one of the main dishes of the whole festival, which is the marathon, starting from Tejeda and ending up here down south in the island in Maspalomas. I'm joined today once again by our world champion, Nayara Irigoyen. Good morning, Nayara. How are you?
Good morning, everyone.
How are you doing? We are ready to have a good celebration here on the there we go. Hi Nayara. Hi everyone. We're gonna have a nice, really nice race today. A lot of probably one of our most competitive races on the weekend, if not the most competitive race. How you see it today?
Well,
it's gonna be fun. That's for sure.
Yeah, for us it's gonna be fun. For them,
I don't think
it's
so.
gonna be difficult. The start list has really important names. So let's see how they manage the race.
Yeah, and especially today that we are already seeing with our on-field reporters, Deborah and Jessica, that it's raining, it's cold on the northern side of the island, like really cold. And down here, it's already sunny, it's dry, it's beautiful. So I think that's going to play a nice game there.
In just 3-4 hours, they will have really great changes of temperature and weather, so they will have to manage with it. It's another issue to pay attention.
We were talking yesterday with Stephanie that the marathon, it's long. It's a longer marathon. It's 46K, not 42. But it has only, just in between, you know, in between brackets, it has only 1,800 meters of elevation gain. But yesterday, the half marathon was exactly the same elevation gain.
In half distance.
In half distance. So what do you think it's going to happen today? We have really fast runners. It's not that technical. I think we're going to see some battles as we saw yesterday.
Yeah, this race is really fast, as you have said. It has more downhill than uphills, and most of the positive of the uphills are at the beginning, in the first part, around Garañón. So I think that the race can change a lot because people who are better going up and are not so fast can be in the leading the race at the beginning, but then from 15 or 20 kilometers, then most of their track is downhill, so the faster runners will move forward there.
And especially always we always tell the same about Transgrancanaria. It's a race that it's in February, it's the beginning of the season, it's coming off winter. I wonder what all these runners can do. There's a person like Antonio Martinez probably leading the men's field, together with Bart Predoyeski, but I'm wondering what's going to happen today. There's a lot of fast runners. You were telling me about Miguel Benitez that has been training in Kenya. I don't know. I think it's going to be fast in the end, right? Oh, let's go with Jessica for a second.
Hola, Dani, Albert, buenos días. Sí, estamos aquí en Tejeda, donde hasta hace nada, escasos segundos estaba lloviendo, ahora nos ha dado una pequeña tregua. De hecho, estoy viendo ahí al fondo un arco iris increíble. Y nada, comentaros que estamos más o menos con una sensación térmica de 8 grados, es decir, fresquito. Y nada, esperando a que en breves minutos se dé esta salida con casi 2.000 participantes.
Well, that was our on-field reporter, Jessica Trujillo, on the start in Tejeda. She was saying that it stopped raining. That's good. That's good news for the runners. That there's no. I like it because there is no one there on the start line. Maybe everybody's taking cover from the rain. But that's certainly good news. But as you could see, it was cold
But
anyway.
in 2 minutes it can start raining
Yeah.
again. Yesterday in Tejeda it was that way.
Yeah,
The weather changes like from 1 minute to another. So
Yeah. So, oh, yesterday you had a. It was a great. Well, let's go before we go with anecdotes. Let's go with the course of this 2026 The North Face Transgrancanaria Marathon, starting in Tejeda and doing that first uphill, that long uphill up to El Garañón. If you were watching the race yesterday, they did this same, well, sort of the same course but backwards, and they are gonna go up there up to 11.7 kilometers, and they're gonna have they're gonna go reaching almost 1,719 meters above sea level, and then they will start this frenzy downhill on the coming down to La Degollada del Dinero. Then we're going to Ayagaures. We're going to be reaching down there. Once they get to Ayagaures, we're going to definitely be seeing some fireworks there for sure at 31K. That's the famous marathon wall, they call it. And they have, it's not, even though we say it's almost all downhill, they still have these little bumps on the course that we have seen it before. It can make people pay the price of going probably really fast at the beginning or trying to gain the difference in the uphills, and then this really, really, really long sort of downhill to Parque Sur de Maspalomas, back down here on the southern point of the island, where last year we saw a really interesting finish. I don't know if you remember that.
We have some iconic videos from last year, so let's hope this year we have also some battles like this, because
it's fun. It's what we are here for, definitely. And
for them, it's not that fun.
Yeah,
it can
again,
be hard.
we say fun because we are sitting here enjoying watching them race. But it's hopefully we have something like that. There's enough level in both men's and women's race to certain. Oh, look, it's raining again on the start. It's like properly rain showers, as they say, as we see our camera biker giving the thumbs up and being ready to go.
And they also activated the cold kit.
The cold kit again.
They need to carry
a lot of weight.
Yeah.
It's interesting because we saw it yesterday, and it can really make the difference on the race for sure. It's a heavy backpack, and it's a faster race. I think it's even, well, as we were talking, it's faster than yesterday. But it's also not mainly for the elite runners, for the fast runners. It's important for the people who's going to take a little longer on the course, because this weather can change if you twist an ankle.
The compulsory material is always the same for everybody, for elite and popular. So the decisions they take, it's the more secure.
Estoy aquí con la concejala de deportes, con Verónica Espino, que nos dará la bienvenida a este municipio de Tejeda. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
Muy buenos días, todo muy bien. Bueno, con el tiempo como lo tenemos, pero muy bien.
Bueno, hoy me decía antes Fernando que 2.000 corredores, que casi se triplica la población de Tejeda hoy con esta salida de maratón. ¿Qué significa para Tejeda coger un evento como este?
Hombre, bueno, pues imagínate, cuando el equipo de Arista me dijo que iban a salir el doble, me quedé, digo, no puede ser. Pues es un orgullo, un lujo compartir con todos estos corredores esta salida aquí de la Transgrancanaria, y bueno, que lo disfruten y que vean los paisajes y que lleguen todos muy bien a meta.
Muy bien, muchas gracias. Vemos que vuelve a chispear esto. Parece que, bueno, que deja así un poquito, nos deja un poco con la miel en los labios de ese calor canario, pero bueno, lo vamos a disfrutar seguro todos, vosotros también. Ayer ya estuvimos aquí en la meta de la half y la maratón. Nada, a disfrutar de Tejeda.
A disfrutar y mucha suerte a todos los participantes. Muchas gracias.
Genial, muchas gracias.
That was... As we were watching how it starts raining again in Tejeda, we had the word of the Sports Council from town that she said that it was super proud for the town and for them when they got the news from the team at Arista Eventos of having the start of the marathon once again. there and having so many runners taking the start line. And
Yes, you said it's like today they will have 3 times the common population of
yeah,
Tejeda. So.
that's really interesting. I like how an event like this multiplicates the population of these towns not just here in Tejeda, but in the whole island. So it's really cool to see it. Also, I wanted to mention that the marathon today is a scoring race for the shorter version of the World Trail Majors, part this series of races that Transgrancanaria is one of the pillars of their foundation. And we already, this is the third stop of the World Trail Majors that started at Hong Kong 100, then it went over to the United States with Black Canyon 100K, and it's a shorter distance too. And now we have the marathon that attracts here in Transgrancanaria some of the best men in the world, led by Mr. Antonio Martinez from Spain. Then it's Bart Predojewski from Poland, Tiago Vieira from Portugal, Henry Aymonot, who's just won the BK on Wednesday. Then it's Miguel Benitez from Spain with Fran Anguita, two really renowned Spanish runners that can do really well today. Luca Arrigoni from Italy, Juho Ilinen from Finland that knows what's to podium here at the marathon, and also comes from a really highlight end of the year with that second place at Le Templier at the end of October. Nuno Campos from Portugal, and the pony, Anders Kjærvik from Norway, that we have some interesting stories from Anders that's doesn't have the typical training usually. I don't know if you've seen that. A great character on the world of trail running that has been also racing in Gran Canaria, the Canary Islands, and in Spain in general for the past, let's say, 10 years maybe. It's good to have them all here at a really interesting setup of men. I don't know. I think I have my favorite, of course. It's just my heart goes with Antonio, probably, that has. He couldn't nail it. Yeah, he couldn't do it well at the marathon. Well, not well. He did excellent at the marathon, but he couldn't nail the win. He's had these battles with Robert Kemoy that it's unfortunately is not here this year. The Kenyan runner that ended up with Francesco Pupi on that famous sprint last year. But he was also the 2 times winner of the half. I don't know what you think. I'm really wondering what Bart could do today. It's gonna take me a while to say Bart's last name properly. I'm sorry. We have some Polish friends on the chat, and I really want to apologize because my Polish is not the best, of course. But yeah, it's I don't know what you think on this
Antonio will
field.
be a surprise, and also for him, he was not supposed to be here,
Yeah.
but he is, and he has run several times the marathon. But as you have said, he has still not get that winner. So I think he will be hungry today for the
Yeah, to finally nail it. He was saying yesterday that it's he's not 100% sure on how his speed was. He would have loved to have a better preparation for a downhill finish. And they start, with the if this, if that, if I have done this.
Always. For the runners, we always have doubt before the race.
But he's a fast runner. We know how strong he is.
But each time it's more common that all runners start the season running some track or some fast races. So I think most of them will be well prepared for this type of marathon.
Yeah.
So let's see the battle.
Yeah, and I don't want to leave outside Tiago Vieira from Portugal that I've been sharing with him on the hotel. He wasn't feeling, he's a really young guy. He's 23 years old, incredibly young. And I don't know, he was feeling a bit, his legs were hurting a bit. I saw him with some ice on his legs, but I don't know. I think it sometimes feels it's more the pressure and the nervous, right? The nerves before the race.
Maybe when he starts the race, he forgets about everything. Just focus on pushing, and let's see how he can perform.
He was. This is sort of a more intimate thing that happens here when you're hanging out with all the runners. He was like super worried, and I say, like, man, you. It's just running, it's like running, you're really good at it. And he's like, yeah, but it hurts, and I'm going to see, I don't know, that never hurt like this.
Runners doubt.
Yeah, 100% runners doubt. Look at that beautiful rainbow. That's well, if you've been following this past couple of days on the Transgrancanaria streaming, you've seen a lot of this where we have a really beautiful ray of sun. Now we have an amazing rainbow also there at Tejeda. Look at all the people going to get that amazing picture. But behind the camera, it's raining. It's actually raining. That's something that it always, I don't want to say complicates, but it put this little spice on the race, and that's one of the things I like the most about racing in Gran Canaria is how the weather and the nature makes different sort of race and can change everything in a minute. I like that jacket. Do you see that? I think that's the better.
That's the better, yeah.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think that he will have to remove it
Yeah.
as soon as he starts running because
That's gonna be like a sauna there in a minute. But yes, as we were saying, the elements in the island of Gran Canaria is something that you don't just need to battle the course itself, but then the weather can pay a toll. It's 11 degrees right now in Tejeda when we are getting ready to start. Some wind, some rain, as you can see, and there's expected temperatures here down in Maspalomas of over 25 degrees probably at noon. So it's a massive weather change. Nayara? You're a top runner yourself. How does that affect your running when you have these amazing changes of temperature?
well, it's difficult to deal with it because when you are running, you start heating, you have heat, you have if it's raining and you are wet at the beginning, then it's difficult to warm up. But the weather is the same for everyone.
For
so
everyone, yeah. You just need to adapt and see how it goes. That's one of the things also, as you were mentioning of the. Oh, let's go with Jessica on the field.
De North Face Transgrancanaria, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
Pues muy bien, con muchos nervios, pero con muchas ganas, Así que nada, mi quinta vez, el primer tramo será duro, lluvia, frío, y después cuando pasemos ya la bajada de la plata, pues seguramente encontraremos ya mucho calor. Y a llegar en tirantes a Maspalomas.
Una carrera de contrastes, porque de hecho aquí está lloviendo, parece que abajo va a hacer, como dices, mucho calor, vamos a pasar del frío polar casi al verano.
Sí, así es. Por eso esta carrera tiene trampa. Para la gente que viene la primera vez, si aquí hace frío, lo pasan mal, hay que hidratarse mucho, así que bueno, a disfrutarla.
Pues a disfrutarla, mucha suerte.
Muchas gracias.
Ya veis, Dani Albert.
That was Manuel from Spain. That it's one of our popular runners. That it's going to be fifth time at Transgrancanaria, and he was saying he said something interesting that they're gonna start really. Trying to warm with their clothes right now and end up in the singlets back down in the here in Maspalomas. But yeah, it's really fun to hear all this how all the popular runner also tries to tackle this course. Over 2,000 people today. Nayara, I think it's one of the most popular races, like with more volume of runners. And it's also interesting because it's not a short race; it's a marathon. It's a long marathon. A long marathon.
46 kilometers.
Yeah, and we get to see a lot of that lately. That people are like taking the marathon. Like, okay, I'm going to run a marathon. Like if just a short thing,
you know. If it's very easy.
Yeah. And we were talking the other day that you're taking it easier yourself, like going step by step, trying to take it easier. It's a distance. The marathon is a distance that it puts its own respect, right? Like you got to respect it.
It's like a wall.
Yeah.
You start running, so 10K, then half marathons, but you see the marathon like a world change.
Yeah.
If you can go over that distance, then you can be an ultra runner.
Yeah, you can go anywhere you want. And absolutely, we're going now with our top 10 women of the day, with a field led by both Nuria Gil and Ikram Razala, both from Spain. and the legendary Gemma Arenas that I think are going to be our top contenders of the day. We're going to be talking in details in a second about them. Then we have Olivia Ember from Team The North Face from the United States, Cho Yu Lam from Hong Kong, Vanessa Cava Machado from Spain, Lorena Padron also from Spain, Pina Dejana from Italy, Lia Duet from France, and then we have Caterina Stenta from Italy. It's going to be a Spanish train, I believe, today. We have such an amazing field of runners. So
My bet is a battle between Nuria and Ikram.
And Ikram, it should be, right? It's interesting because Nuria Gil just, she's a recent mother. She's
in July.
In July. So it's in less than a year she became a mom. We saw her training during her pregnancy, like trying to keep up her shape.
And we have seen her this year running a half marathon.
Yeah, 1:12.
1:12. So
11.
She's fast.
Yeah, she came back. They usually say that there's two ways of coming out of pregnancy. It's either you come up stronger or either it takes you a while to recover. And it seems the way
Definitely
of Nuria.
she has come back.
Yeah,
stronger.
she's back. There we see. Oh, we're gonna have in a second. We're gonna have Fernando Gonzalez, as we see there, the CEO of Arista Eventos and the creator, the crafter of this the North Face Transgrancanaria. We're gonna listen to his words in a second. I think we're going right now with Jessica. So let's put a pause on the ladies and then we will keep on talking. Let's go here from Fernando and Jessica from Tejeda.
Alberto, estoy aquí con Fernando, el responsable, el culpable de que estemos más de 6.000 corredores este fin de semana, bueno, esta semana aquí en la isla de Gran Canaria. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
Pues muy bien, aquí con fresquete, pero con muchísima alegría y un ambientazo tremendo, vamos.
Además, este año, bueno, tienes un papel diferente. Cuéntanos un poco.
Nada, que me quieren jubilar pronto y me han puesto aquí de cámara runner y hacer cositas sin importancia, dice Fernando, para que no moleste, ponlo a correr por la montaña y me tienen un poco apartado, pero contento.
Bueno, y viéndolo desde otra parte, desde otro ángulo, que también creo que ayuda también incluso a mejorar, ¿no? Un poquito más este evento que ya, bueno, es uno de los mejores del mundo, pero siempre hay cositas que mejorar y que ir a por más.
Siempre, siempre. Hay que ir a otras carreras, hay que conocer, hay que escuchar a los participantes y tratar de mejorar. Eso, yo creo que lo que hace que Transgrancanaria esté ahí, que se mantenga año a año, es que salimos, que corremos, que hablamos con corredores y que la pasión no se nos acaba.
Pues que no se acabe esa pasión, esas ganas de seguir mejorando y de seguir haciendo grande esta de North Face Transgrancanaria.
Muchas gracias, vamos a disfrutarla desde el principio hasta el final.
Muchas gracias. Pues nada, Dani, Albert, ya veis.
We had the word of Fernando Gonzalez, the CEO of Arista Eventos, the creator of the North Face Transgrancanaria. 27 years ago, he decided that it was a great idea to traverse the island from one side to the other, and they've been shifting and growing and making this race go bigger. He says that he's, well, a little bit chilly right now, but happy, and with this amazing ambience, couldn't be happier. And he was talking also, he was our camera runner both Wednesday and Thursday, so he said that they want to retire him from the office and get him to, they put him to run so he doesn't bother the rest of the team. He's always trying, and Jessica was asking of how does the race do to try to improve every year. He's, they just want to keep on growing, they want to keep on moving forward together with the trail running world. So they try to go to other races, listening to runners all around the world, runners from the race each year, that they can have opinions and things that they should, suggestions that they should take for growing up. So they try to listen. But basically, and the most important thing is that the passion is not over, so they will keep on working to keep making this race go bigger. And you can see there's almost 6,000 people this year. It keeps on growing, and it's really interesting how they put the island on the rest of the world. We're going to keep on talking about this in a second as we go with Antonio Martínez.
Que, bueno, está en esta distancia maratón que antes ya decían Dani y Albert que no has ganado nunca, si tienes un segundo puesto. ¿Qué tal, cómo te encuentras para el día de hoy?
Bien, bien, con muchas ganas. El día, al menos en la salida, no es el mejor, pero bueno, con ganas de correr, de ver qué nos depara hoy la isla. Y bueno, pues con muchas ganas, creo que va a ser una carrera muy divertida. Ya he corrido 4 veces la maratón, esta va a ser la quinta. Y bueno, pues con ganas de ver cuánto hay en el tanque y a vaciarnos.
Bueno, es verdad que el clima que hemos tenido estos meses en la península más o menos se asemeja a esto, lluvia, barro, tal. ¿Crees que esto te puede ayudar, te puede beneficiar al día de hoy?
A ver, si me das a elegir yo prefiero 30 grados, pero bueno, es lo que hay, es para todos igual y bueno, pues nos adaptamos lo que mejor que podamos.
Pues nada, no te robo más minutos, que no te enfríes, calienta que hace un poquito de frío. Mucha suerte. Pues ya veis, Antonio prefiere el calor, pero bueno, el calor...
So that was Antonio Martinez, one of our main contenders of the race today, saying that he's enthusiastic. He wants to start the race, not having the best day on the start line, on weather-wise, but he wants to. He's really looking forward to race, trying to see what the island has for him on the cards. Hopes there's a fun race today, 5th time for him on the island, and also wanting to empty the tank, as he said him. Trying to get to Mas Palomas, and
he said he would have preferred 30 degrees, so
yeah.
he will have them here in Mas Palomas.
Yeah.
So
I think that wish is gonna be conceded for Antonio. It's fun because it's it's a chill guy. It's a guy that's like, okay, I'm just gonna go run really fast. I really like Antonio's approach to trail running, and hopefully he has a good race today. He was not supposed to be here. He was supposed to be racing a longer race. He's been preparing for an ultra to begin, as we see Juho Ilinen, former podium here at this marathon. We see Enric Ponsmir there, and is that Henry? Yeah, that's Henry Amonot, also from Team the Northeast, who won the vertical the other day. Miguel Benitez. We have Anders Kjærvik. And I don't. Oh, that's Johnny Luna Lima from Brazil, living in the United States. And it's gonna. Oh, this is
that's
gonna
Catarina Stenta.
Yeah, that's Catarina Stenta too.
We have seen also Nuria Gil.
Ah, there's Nuria. So cool. She's here. That's
here. I was wondering because I didn't saw her yesterday in the presentation, but she's there.
Yeah, it's. I think I don't know if she arrived later or she was just taking care. Like.
Pillado aquí poniéndose el cortavientos porque vuelve a llover, esto no nos da tregua. ¿Qué tal, cómo estás?
Pues bien, bien, con ganas de empezar y bueno, a ver si deja de llover, pero bueno, pinta bien, así que yo creo que va a ser un gran día.
Con ganas de correr, con ganas de luchar por esa victoria, ¿cómo te encuentras de cara a carrera, de cara a ir a por ese triunfo?
Bueno, yo creo, me encuentro bien, tengo ganas, vengo con mucha ilusión y bueno, al final pues voy a hacer mi carrera y si haciendo mi carrera puedo luchar por esa victoria, pues lo haré.
Pues nada, mucha suerte, no te robamos más tiempo porque quedan nada, 2 minutos para la salida, así que nada, mucha suerte.
Venga, muchas gracias.
Chat, que le manden muchos mensajes de ánimo a Ikram y eso, mucha suerte.
That was Ikram Rasala, one of our main contenders on the women's side, saying that she really wants to, looking forward also to the race start and hoping that stops raining, thinking that it's going to be a great day, feeling fine with a lot of enthusiasm to race and a lot of illusion of racing. And trying also, she said something really interesting, that it's that she's going to make her own race, trying to follow her own strategy, and if that leads to a win, or at least to fight for that win, well, then I'll do it. That's what she said there.
She's
and,
always positive.
Yeah, yes. Always positive. That's,
smiling.
It's also happens.
The attitude is also really important before a race.
Yeah, and it's also the same approach as Antonio. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna run, do the best I can, and if that brings a win, then
that's because
awesome.
they have done their job. They have trained, so they are they don't need to have doubts.
Yeah, they just don't need to worry about anything. And she asked also to the chat to send all that they enjoyed the show. She said something like, they enjoy the race. You on the other side, and please send all the positive energy you can. So everyone in the chat send all these good vibes to our runners. I see in our chat there's massive support for our friend Bar Predojewski there. So it's really cool to see you there. All you Polish supporters, as we see a beautiful hug there with Ikram and Nuria and Jem. I think we have there possibly the whole podium, right? It's Pina Deyana also from Team Scarpa there, lined up in the front, ready to tackle this long marathon on the all this marathon here in Transgrancanaria. It says, Marco says, Ale F. Ronke, coach team, Francesca Monti e Rocco Accetti. Ciao a tutti in Italia. Oh, wow. It's a really interesting landscape. Look at that sky. It's not, you don't get to see this a lot. Look how fast the clouds are going. I think the climb up to El Garañón is gonna be interesting today.
Yeah, the first 12 kilometers are going to be hard.
Yeah.
And then they will change completely.
Yeah,
So
totally.
it can lead to a really different race from the beginning and the end.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see. I like the word fireworks. I like the word fireworks. I think we're gonna see some really interesting performances today, and I'm really hoping we can get to see them from start to finish. We also have there, that's runner 40-20, that's Dionigi Gianola up there in front, if I am not wrong. Let's see. It's everybody's lining up. Really don't want to miss anything up there. Oh no, it's 30-20. Who do we have there? With Biv 30-20. Oh, yeah, it's Dionigi Gianola. It's 30-20, not 40-20. Let's put it on our list here, as we have our camera runners, our camera bikers ready, and hope you're really excited the same way as Nayara and me are here on the southern point of the island. We are in Maspalomas, waiting for these runners to connect these 46 kilometers with 784 meters of elevation gain from Tejeda, from the beautiful, stunning town of Tejeda that you are watching right now. As we get this amazing warm-up, you can see all the pre-race excitement. There's the nerves, the tension, this incredible feeling that we have just before the start of the race. Nayara, it's one of these unexplainable feelings, right?
It would be nice to get into the head of everyone to see what are they thinking the previous minutes. It's like
it's insane, and there's so many different approaches to tackle a race. I was talking before about Thiago, that he was super worried. Then you hear a guy like Antonio is like, okay, I'll do whatever I can, and Ikram is like, send positive vibrations. It's really, that's the good thing about trail running. There is always different approaches for a same goal. Everybody wants, in the end, everybody wants to connect Tejeda with Maspalomas as fast as they can, and as
to do the best and demonstrate how they have been training.
Absolutely, and then
demonstrate all the work that people don't see. Then the race day is to show it.
Absolutely, and not just for our fast runners, also for our almost 2,000 people that are going to be crossing. Each and every one of them have been putting brick by brick for the past weeks and months and probably years to train and get here. I know we have a bunch of people debuting here at the island, and not just debuting on the island, but in trail running and in the marathon. So it's really cool to see, really fun to see, and I hope you're all there enjoying with us. We are just a few seconds away from the start. It's almost go time from Tejeda. to Maspalomas. We can feel the tension and hopefully we can hear the countdown to the start, the famous final countdown. Let's see what happens. It's interesting. It's like a silence and it's tension as we see all our photographer friends and companions there, all our streaming team also really ready.
Then they watch the GPS, fingers in
Yeah.
the watch, not to lose any
Yeah.
1 second.
Hopefully they started before so you can grab, you know, the GPS connects properly and you don't lose even 1 second on the on the course because you know, if it's not in Strava it never happened, right? But yeah, we're waiting for the start right now. Tell us where you're watching us from. Come on, we're gonna need you on the other side of the chat. I see a lot of again. I see a lot of Polska supporters. Understanding they are coming here to see Bart how he does today. But you can text us. Tell us where you're watching us from. I saw some Italian people there. We have some Finnish Finnish supporters with Juho Ilinen that knows exactly what it is to some on the podium today, and we see the position and we see the standings of our runners getting ready to go. And I hope that you all enjoy it the same way that we're gonna do it today, and we're ready to go with the countdown. Almost 500 viewers right now. Let's bring all your friends here as we get to watch the start of the third stop of the World Trail Majors here at the North Face Transgrancanaria Marathon on its 27th edition. We get ready to watch these runners connect Tejeda with Maspalomas. And hopefully this will inspire you to come here next year and witness the beauty and the greatness of the island of Gran Canaria that welcomes you from all around the world. And it's on! The 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Marathon starts at this very moment from the town of Tejeda towards Maspalomas. You're gonna see there that sharp right turn to get out of town as we see Juho Ilinen, the Hoka athlete, starting like a bullet outside from the start. Interesting to see him. Now it's we're gonna have, if you saw yesterday, we're gonna have a little bit of a downhill here. They were coming on the other way yesterday, but we are on, and Juho has already taken a bit of an advantage there. Nayara, what do you think? It's an interesting start.
Too fast.
Too fast? You think? Yeah, it's interesting to watch this. I always we had the same yesterday with Luca, the Italian guy who decided to go
Each
fast.
one has his own strategy.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can keep it.
Yeah, I think it's also the excitement, and then there's also something that it's something you need to take in count. It's that these first kilometers they're going down, but then I think they have 1 or 2 kilometers to before they on this wider roads, these tarmac roads, until they get to a really small single track trail.
So maybe it's important to be in the first position to.
Yeah, to stretch, you know, to stretch the field and not be stuck on the trail and try to be there comfortable. But it's interesting though, because it feels like they started fast, but I think they are trying to be in control because it's rainy, it's sleepy. It's definitely a slippery asphalt road. So
it's not easy to start a race with such a downhill.
Yeah, and and it's sunny there. That's the thing about the island. It's really interesting. We are now here with Miguel Benitez. We're seeing there on the left side with the red hat. That's Bart Predojewski for all our Polska supporters. And then we have here Dionigi Gianola from Italy too, leading that pack that it's already a little bit split. But with Juho Ilinen, that started like a bullet out from Tejeda, and now the race is starting to set the pace and feel like a proper marathon now. Was an interesting first 200, 300 meters of a race. We got Juho Ilinen and our Kailas Fuga runner there. If you can recognize them faster than me. Fantastic. Michel says Bart and Fabian there. He's supporting both of them. Let's see if we can see who our other runner is outside of Juho. You can also check, just for you to know if you're on the other side of the chat, if you go to Transgrancanaria, transgrancanaria.livetrail.net, you can get to see the race tracking and see for yourself.
That's Finland.
This is Juho Ilinen, yeah, in the front, who took the who took this really interesting start. Really fast. He's a fast runner. He, as we mentioned before, he knows what it is to be on the podium of this race. He's raced the marathon a couple of times, and he understands the course. He understands this different dynamics that the marathon at Transgrancanaria has, that it goes fast in the beginning, then you have this really interesting uphill up to El Garañón, and then it's all downhill with these little bumps down to Maspalomas.
It's always important to know the race, and even more in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's and I think he doesn't only knows the race, like the track of the race, but he also knows what it is to compete here, to know how it usually does. And now we are seeing Henry Aymanat trying to catch up with him, try to catch up with Juho, and get there to start a train and try to...
And he knows the race too. He was running last year.
Yeah, and I wonder, I don't think he's going to be really tired. He's already have more than 24 hours to rest from the BK that he won the other day. And from my perspective, it didn't seem that he got really tired on it. Like he ran comfortable.
He told it was harder than expected.
Oh, really? That's
yeah, but I think yesterday it was a relaxing day for him.
Yeah, that's...
So he will try to do his best, and
yeah,
he demonstrated he was in a good shape. So he can do it well today.
And also, he's also the North Face athlete. It's I don't think there's a lot of pressure, to call it a pressure from the brand, but it's always you want to do it well for your team, for your sponsor. So I believe he's gonna try to show up there. I wonder. I couldn't see our third guy, Bib, here. Looks like for the singlet, from just judging from the singlet. Sounds like he's a British runner. Looks like a fair running singlet. And then we could get to see there on the back the red hat from Bart Predojewski also trying to catch up there with the guys. With Miguel Benitez, I think that's Bart Predojewski and Miguel Benitez in 4th and 5th. And I'm assuming the 6th one for the way of running is Antonio Martinez. But we have a beautiful, beautiful start of the race. Now we are starting to solidify this lead pack with Juho Ilinen, Henry Aymanat, and our singlet guy there. That it's, I think he's just trying to catch up with these faster kids. Oh. He was saying please to move ahead. Henry was asking please our biker to move a bit ahead. I always find it really interesting too how they talk to our cameras, but they are starting fast. I mean,
yeah,
they're going really fast.
Yeah, we have seen that the start list has really strong names, but maybe there can be a surprise.
Yeah. It's I wasn't able to see the beef of the person who's now in 2nd. If you know him, just let us know on the chat. He's pushing, and he doesn't seem to be uncomfortable there on that pace. Let's see how it goes on once they jump to the single track. This is one of the course changes that the marathon has had. It used to be back in the day, it used to be a shorter road before they jumped into the single trail, the single track trail. But I find it interesting. They're gonna jump on the trail with almost 10 minutes since the beginning of the race, and I think that's way better for everyone to have a better experience. Not just these fast runners, these fast guys, but also the rest of the runners. It's almost 2,000 people starting today. It's gonna be 3 waves, 3 heats of starts, and I think separated by 10-15 minutes, if I'm not wrong. So it makes a better experience for everyone who's going to be traversing from Tejeda
And then
to
let's see
Maspalomas.
how the track is.
Yeah.
It's raining. Yesterday it was raining too. Many people running across the track, so it will be slippery and maybe some mud.
Yeah, I heard from Carlos, the race director, yesterday, the person in charge of all the tracks of the race, from all the courses, all the marking, that there has been already on some portions of this course. There has been already all the people from the half, so it's always over 1,000 people running yesterday, and it's not usual in the island to have so much rain. So he was saying maybe tomorrow it's going to be a bit more slippery than yesterday. So I think this is going to be something to pay attention. But he wasn't that worried about the marathon people. He was like, okay, it's a marathon. It's during the day. It's okay. He was a bit more worried about the people starting tonight, the classic, because then it's going to be 3,000 people going through this course with this mud and rain, and I think that's going to also make it complicated. I was going to ask you before, now that we're talking about the course, what did Alain, your partner, said about the course yesterday? He had an interesting downhill there.
Yeah, he could not enjoy that downhill as he would like to.
And he said he's a great downhill runner. He likes it. He enjoys it.
Yeah, he likes going down, also up. I think he's really polyvalent. He can, But when you have 10 seconds behind,
such a that kid that was running so fast, Marcos was doing really good.
Yeah, they had a really good battle during the whole race, so it was really hard for him. And also at this time of the season, he said it's difficult to know in which shape you are, or just to push as you would like. But he was really happy about the race, and yeah, he enjoyed it a lot. He also likes running with worse conditions.
Yeah, well, you are from the north.
We are from the north, yeah.
You are from the north of Spain, and usually this rain benefits you. But yeah, it's sorry, we're just speaking out of context. That we are speaking about Nayara's partner, Alain Santamaria, the winner of the half yesterday here at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria, who had an insane battle with Marcos Villamuera, the kid, the youngling from Team Scarpa. What were his? Well, we're gonna interview later Alain, but I'm just curious on how his battle was with the. There's already an age difference between Alain and Marcos, and I think the experience really played yesterday.
Yeah, the experience played a really important role yesterday. Alain knows how to manage the rate. He was running also in 2025, and yeah, he can. He's really relaxed when he's running. He's analyzing everything, and I think that experience took him to the lead.
Yeah, and he kind of said it at the finish line, but you could tell that at some point you could feel that Marcos was in desperate to make that little gap, and Alain was completely chill. Watching him, like, I'll let you do your game.
Patient.
Yes.
He knows that when you are young, you tend to push everything from the beginning, and maybe it can get hard at the end. Yeah. So he tried to be patient and to push at the end. But he could not relax at all.
Yeah. No, I mean,
always paying attention, because Marcos was really strong.
A really strong race for the youngling.
Let's see if today we can see some battles like that.
Yeah, I think we're up to something like that today, because we're already seeing a really fast runner. Someone in the chat was saying this guy is flying. Yeah, Juho and Henry and our third wheel there on the lead group are flying this road. We already have 12 minutes, and they're officially out of the town of Tejeda. I don't know if you saw the sign with the red line crossing. That's the town limit, the limit from as they do here in Spain. But let's see. I think we're gonna have, because it's not just them three. It's also then we have the rest of the field with guys like Bart Predojeski, like Antonio Martinez, like Miguel Benitez, of course Thiago Vieira, Fran
Now we
Anguita.
have
We're back with the
females there.
ladies,
Yeah.
and it's.
Nuria Gil, Ikram Ransala, and Katarina Stenta.
We kind of said it at the beginning that this is, so we have sorry, we're say Anderson is asking who's the runner in the white vest. That's Juho Ilinen from Finland, who's currently leading the race. But now we're back. We're with the ladies, and it's happening what we kind of thought that it was going to happen. With Nuria Gil leading the race together with Ikram Rasala and Katarina Stenta. I don't know much about Katarina. What's her background?
Training this at the beginning of the year, some months in Kenya. So I think she can be really fast because she has been doing fast training.
Sorry, we are seeing.
But I think she was not so common to see her in this marathon.
In the marathon distance. Let's see how it goes. It's wait, as we see right now on the left side of your screen with the drone, we're seeing Henry Aymonot from Team the North Face pull out from this group of Juho Ilinen and our third runner there with the black vest. But then I wanted to put a note there that on these roads we're seeing such a fast race from the ladies. Nuria Gil just ran a bit over a month ago the half marathon of Granollers in 1 hour 12 and 11, and then we have Ikram Rasala, who has a PB in 2025, made her 2 PBs, 3 PBs actually in the in the 10K half marathon and marathon. And for the 10K, she did 32:49. For the half, she did 1:11, and for the marathon, she did 2:28. So we're speaking about leg speed. We are thinking about speaking about really fast road running, and I think we're gonna see a really interesting battle there. As we see, the men's field is also starting to catch up, starting to group again with just Henry Aymonot on the front. What's your thoughts? I think Nuria is kind of playing her cards there.
Yes, she is fast now. She has demonstrated it, so she's doing so.
Oh, let's try to listen to her.
Yes, she was talking, she was smiling, so I think that pace, she can follow that pace easily. Yeah,
she's, I mean, for a 1:11 runner, going around 4 minutes the kilometer is easy. It's really easy. So now they're going to start to head towards the mountain almost 16 minutes into the race.
Let's see how it changes when they start the muddy and rocky part.
Yeah, I think. And that's also interesting because both Nuria and Ikram, they have a fantastic background in trail running. I mean, Ikram is literally the 8th in the world in this distance.
And she was 7th in OCC last year, 6th in Ferrama. So she also knows how to run in technical terrain, not only on road.
She's not a new runner, but I feel like Ikram has done this past year. She has consolidated her running career in both road and trail running. I really like this mix of both road and trail. But once she gets to tackle the trail running world, as if she can put her road legs towards trail, we're speaking about 2:28 in the marathon. It's not, I mean, it's not silly, you know. It's really fast. It's insanely fast, and hopefully today's Transgrancanaria means another jump on her trail running career for Ikram, of course, but also for Nuria, that's coming back from pregnancy. She was this lady we're seeing fly right now. She was giving birth back in July, which is not just admirable. It's I find it incredibly. I don't know how those bodies can hold so much pressure and so much work. Really,
inspiration.
It's inspirational.
For
Yeah, that was the
women,
word I
yeah.
was looking for. It's really cool to see how this happens. I have a good friend of mine who's also a top runner, an Olympic finalist that is going through pregnancy right now. Marta Perez, she's the Spanish record holder for the 1500. She's going through pregnancy and speaking. She's also a doctor and speaking a lot of how women's body changes and how the hormonal changes affects the top athletes, and it's really, I find it really interesting and inspiring to see how they keep the fitness during this important time in their lives, and you can see right now with Nuria that it's not that it doesn't affect. Of course it does. It's not, but you can see how good work and focusing on everything you can do it. You can definitely. Yeah, exactly. Consistency is the word, and you can get to come back to racing. I don't know. It's inspiring, definitely.
She's still pushing hard.
Yeah, and
when we see her face, she's smiling. So I think
she's in the sweet spot, right? Like she's
in a comfort zone. So
yeah, totally. And she's already putting some difference with regarding Ikram. What are we seeing right now there in the men? It's let's see. I don't. Ah, yeah. There's Henry Amonot. I was missing Henry Amonot. That is already leading the men's race on the left. We're starting to see the fantastic drone footage. Good morning, Tamara Carolina. Good morning, Tammy. It's my wife. It's up in Argentina practicing her English right now. Good morning there. How's the day going? ¿Cómo están esos matecitos? And also we have the whole. I love it. We have all the Barra Brava here from from Poland. The whole supporters, the fans, the massive fans of Bar Predojejski.
Nobody wants to miss it.
Yeah, nobody wants to miss it. Thank you for being out there. Hope we're making some company to you. Tell us where you're watching us from, as we see on the this such a beautiful footage from Henry Amonot and that amazing rainbow we have on the left. And we are coming up the hill with Nuria Gil on the right. Hope you're enjoying these amazing images. I'm going to introduce myself again 20 minutes into the race. I'm Mauri Pagliacci. I'm here joined today with, once again, with the great company of Nayara Irigoyen, that it's going to be with me during this marathon. We're going to be talking trail running during the whole day. How do you like it so far? Are you jealous or not that jealous anymore of these people?
Well, marathon is still a little bit long for me, so today I prefer to see it from here, from the chair. Yeah,
it's good to see it from here today. It's gonna be a long day for these guys. We see Henry. I saw this the other day also with Henry while he was going up the hill on the BK. He's got this stranger way of coming up. When he goes doing this smaller stride while going up, he tends to go down. He tends to go curvy on his back. I think he tries to protect the lower back and everything to not suffer that much. But he still goes insanely fast on the uphill.
We see it can be a little bit slippery. We see some mud and the rocks are wet.
Yeah.
So it's going up, but in the downhills they will have to be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. We see on the right, you can see on the right also that Nuria Gil is leaving our camera biker. I think our camera biker is going to wait for the rest of the ladies so we can have some images from them.
So it's difficult to change when you are on the road. They have been almost 20 minutes running fast on the road, and then you change to an uphill with rocks and mud, and it's difficult to make that change in mind and start pushing in another way.
That transition is it's interesting, of course, and especially today with so much rain. We're gonna see how it pays. And then once they get to the Camino de la Plata, which is this ancient road from here, from the island, we're going to wait. They're actually already traversing it, starting to traverse it. but it's gonna be that those rocks are really really sleepy. We saw them. If you saw the half marathon yesterday, they were coming up this ancient commercial road that used to be the commercial route from the north to the south and from the south of and the north of the island. Um, so if our switching crew is listening to us, I would like to see the men's. There we go. Thank you. To see if we can get that 30, no? 30. Let's find him. It's not Enrique Pons. Let's see. 1 second. That's Lucien. Is that Lucien Epine? That's crazy. I'm going to ask my friends on the Spanish chat. If that's Lucien Epine, it's so cool to see him. He's the Swiss. He's a Swiss runner. He's on the board of Sierre-Sinal, on the race direction of Sierre-Sinal. He was also part of the Swiss team on the ultra distance. Yeah, that's Lucien. That's so cool. Lucien Epine from Switzerland was our guy on the blue singlet. He's going to kill me when he listens to me and realize that I didn't recognize him. I'm sorry, Lucien, buddy. I always tend to see you working, not to see you running this fast. It's so cool to see him. A good friend of mine from Switzerland, also a fantastic runner, part of the Swiss team on the long distance team on Camp Frank last year at the 2025 World Championships. He was also battling Antonio Martinez and Miguel Benitez that seemed to be running in a team, right? They were doing like a teamwork there.
And here we have Henry Aymon dominating the race.
Yeah, it's...
we don't see anyone behind for the moment.
Oh, besito, besito. That's what it calls to be enjoying the day. A huge Henry Aymon blowing kisses, the Italian guy that seems to be enjoying his day and knowing what he's doing right now.
In the left part, we see Gemma Arenas, also enjoying. She's always smiling.
Gemma has one of the biggest smiles in trail running in the world.
And she has run this race several times.
And she's podium, right? She's podium here at the marathon. Well, at the ultra 100%, at the classic. I can't remember out of my brain.
But the marathon, she has been running in 2024, 23, and 22. So
she knows what it is. She knows what it is to be competing here.
She's always there.
Yeah.
I think she's maybe one of the ultra runners that runs more races.
Yeah, and she's
very constant during the year.
Absolutely, and she's always so consistent on the. She's an old school. She comes from the previous school of running that they were doing many races during the year, mixing BKs with short distance, long distance, and she still got it. She was part of the world champion team at the 2018 World Championships back in Peñagolosa, here also in Spain. And I think she was, I can't remember, she was top 5, I believe, in that race individually. A race that was won by the one and only Ragna de Batz, and Laia Cañes was second, and I think Maite Mayora was third. History of part of the huge history of this beautiful sport. As we have the ASICS guys here on the right, we have Nuria Gil and Antonio Martinez. We see. I really like it because I think the guy with the camera is Biel Raffles, and they're really good friends with Antonio too. So I like to see them having fun. One of the directives that our cameras they have the task of taking some some words or some faces, trying to get some reactions from our runners so we can get to see them. And
we have to congratulate these camera runners because they are all days there.
Yeah, they've been running a lot this past couple of days. Here is Miguel Benitez too. Let's see how our ASICS runner goes. And we got Nuria Gil here. My wife Tammy says she's a supporter of Club Atlético Nuria Gil. She's a huge fan. She went to race in Argentina in 2022, if I'm not wrong. She won the marathon at Patagonia Run, and she she has a massive fan base there also as Antonio Martinez. Now that it's still a bit early in Argentina, it's 7 a.m., but I think in 1 or 2 hours we're going to start seeing some of my friends and some of the supporters, both in the English and the Spanish feed here at Transgrancanaria. It's one of the races that South America looks up to, and they, as it's during the Southern Hemisphere summer, we get to see a bunch of South American runners here in the island. Yeah, you got my buddy Lucien there pushing. He's currently running in 4th place, just in front of Bart Predojeski, as you can see there. Hope we have some Swiss supporters in the chat too. I don't know. I find it really curious to see Lucien there. We got on the left side, it's the men's top field where you see Lucien Epine in the front. Then in the middle, it's in the red hat, it's Bart Predojeski, and then Juho Ilinen that started really fast. He's dropped now to 6th, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, it's what you were saying. Yeah, it was these transitions are complicated.
Yeah, now till kilometer 12, more or less, they will have the biggest uphill.
Yeah.
So let's see how it changes, if they can afford this high pace they have been doing during the road during these first 20 minutes. Let's see if they can still push.
Absolutely, and it's they were taking, what was it, almost 5 kilometers, let's say, on these roads. Yeah, running around 4 minutes pace. It's
a good warm-up.
Yeah, I
for
mean,
the uphill.
you probably won't win the race there, but you may lose it if you go out of your league, right? What's your thoughts on it? Maybe starting that fast can be complicated.
It's always complicated to start a race because of the excitement. And yeah, and even more complicated if you start in flat, because you can put a really fast pace without really knowing it.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful to look at the watch, at your rhythm, at your heart rate.
Yeah.
And also to see how you feel.
Amazing. Yeah, and then it's also long. This. You transition to this again. It's not just a pure uphill, because then you have these little transitions where you can, as you see, our man there stretching out. I think that's Johnny Luna Lima from the No Face team, the Brazilian guy.
And we see it's raining.
Yeah, it's really raining again. I think I think this weather is gonna make people pay it later. But as we were saying, it's you switch from this fast road up to this almost slippery, don't want to say technical, but it's a really sleepy, rocky uphill. And then you have, again, these little transitions where you can stretch your legs once again. And if you don't control it right, we were seeing it yesterday also with Stephanie, that I think Ines was doing a fantastic job yesterday on the uphill. It's such a shame that then she kind of missed the turn there and couldn't secure that win. But I think it was the way she was coming up, it was perfect. She was just, switching between running and power hiking and walking fast. And what's your approach on this sort of such mixed terrains, if you had to be there?
It's difficult. I think it's really difficult to manage it, because you have to be careful, to think always about crossing the finish line.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the most important part. And you talk about fireworks.
Yeah. It's like putting the matches on it and starting them if you don't put it right.
And also it's really important in this type of race, hydration, because as we see now, it's cold, it's raining, and maybe it doesn't give you the sensation you need to drink.
Yeah.
But then you will go to good weather, to heat, and it's important to hydrate during the whole race.
Yeah, and keep those carbs coming in. It's we've seen so far shorter races where, of course, nutrition and hydration is something that you must take in account and you have to take care of. But today, you can save. Let's say you can save a 2-hour race if you make mistakes on hydration or fueling. But today we are talking about almost 4 hours as an average for these men and women. And a mistake today in hydration or nutrition can be fatal. Like it can kill you
Yeah,
on
the
the, on
last
the race.
kilometers can be really difficult if you have not yeah, nutrate and hydrated well, and also because of the change of temperature.
Yeah, it's
So they have to take that really into account, not
yeah.
to forget about it.
It's what's your approach also? I like. I'm sorry. I'm more curious than anything. It's what's your approach on these longer races? On there's a lot of talking right now. Nutrition has changed so much in the past couple of years in trail running. And what's your approach on this amount of carbohydrates per hour and stuff that people are going crazy about lately? What's your thoughts on it?
I think that not always more is more.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, maybe some people are now trying to eat more or to train to just take more carbohydrates.
Yeah, like
but
100 grams
yeah,
of carbohydrates
but
per hour.
I don't think it's. I don't think it's necessary
Yeah.
just to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they try to take the more the better, but it's not my way of thinking.
And also, it's every each body has a different
And the really important
reception.
thing is to train it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
To train the amount of carbohydrates you are going to take during a race.
And also, like train your
Train.
belly, right? Like train it as you train your running, you got to train your belly. Of course, and so we were seeing Gem Arenas just a second before. Now we're back with Ikram Rasala, both from Homa team. But yeah, just to wrap it, it's good to train, of course, the nutrition and also try to do whatever is better for you. Not just there is no magical recipe in Instagram, right? There's professionals to check you out and help you out with that. As we see Ikram Rasala flying, it's I don't know what do you think about this, but it seems like both Nuria and Ikram are doing a fantastic job so far with almost half an hour gone on the race. It looks like both Nuria and Ikram are a bit more comfortable going through this pace, and Gemma is also it seems to be pushing a bit harder than both Nuria and Ikram, but it's also her way of racing. Gemma is always like going fast. Feels like she's going faster. But yeah, it's really good to see these two ladies pushing so far. Once again, tell us where you're watching us from, where we're reading the chat, of course. Michael says, hello from Berlin, Germany. Jim says, hello from Tipperary in Ireland. Hey, Jim. How are you? How is Ireland doing? Weather here in the island today, at least on the oh, that's us. Hello. Weather here on the northern side of the sorry, the northern side of the island is it's kind of Irish today. We got here Caterina Stenta. What do we have from Caterina?
She's running fast right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, I've said she's been training in Kenya. She's been doing really fast training in track. So let's see how she evolves in the. Yeah, but she's looking fine also in the downhills.
Yeah, she seems to be in control too. Caterina with a 709 index. She just ran. Wow, this is really close. She ran the Anderson Trail Marathon on February 22. That's a 46K, 2,400 meters vertical elevation gain. She was second there with 4 hours and 55 minutes. She ran the Valtellina Wine Trail in 2025, Marco de Gasperi's race at the end of the year in November. That's 21K with 900. She was fourth there with 151. And I think, she did, I like to take some good reference on her running comparing to this race. She was 36 on the women's side at Cercinal with 328, and she was eighth at Gir de Mont, the famous Gir de Mont there in
Italy.
Italy.
Maybe she can be in the battle with the leading race.
And I would say that she's gonna be in the battle later in the later stages of the race. Okay. Okay. As let's see on the later stages of the race, I think Katerina can catch up with the ladies, and I think it's the longer the race is for her, it's gonna be better. We're gonna go in a second with the highlights of yesterday's race. As you know, the North Face Transgrancanaria is a festival that started on Wednesday. We're going now with the
una pequeña nevada o granizo en parte más alta ya de este kilómetro vertical, el gigante. Tiene ese puntito de atrevimiento, exigencia, potencia.
Un comienzo espectacular con estos paisajes que vemos detrás de nosotros, una meteo que nos reta, pero que por otro lado hace más atractiva la prueba.
Después de 20 años participando, todavía quiero seguir y me motiva. Esto es superarse a uno mismo. El reto es superarse a uno mismo.
Ya yo sabía que era dura y es verdad que se me hizo bastante larga. Y sí es verdad que lo pasé bastante mal la segunda parte.
I mean, it was hard. It's such a great atmosphere and race here. There are still so many people on the course, which was cool.
Es un logro personal el tocar la campana, como que llegaste, ese subidón cuando llegas a meta.
¿Cómo estás, tío?
Yo creo que esa capacidad de sufrir mentalmente desde la salida hasta la meta, porque al final vas en contra de tu tiempo y en contra de los tiempos de los demás, ¿sabes? Y no sabes hasta llegar a meta qué tal te fue.
We're watching the highlights of the vertical, Wednesday's vertical. We're back here. Hello, that's me, and this is Nayara. we're here joining you from the southern point of the island of Gran Canaria.
Remembering the images from Wednesday, vertical kilometer.
You were jealous there. You were jealous. You really wanted to race. It was tough. It was insanely tough. We're going with Deborah right now.
Para saludarles porque es que de verdad que desde que hemos llegado aquí no ha parado de llover, hace bastante frío, pero bueno, tenemos aquí bastantes corredores y personas que vienen a asistir a nuestros corredores en el día de hoy que están camuflados y refugiados debajo de esta carpa que es justo el lugar que la organización ha preparado para que puedan hacer esa asistencia en el avituallamiento. Y si les parece ya y sin anestesia ni nada, aprovecho y atraco por aquí, por ejemplo, a Manu Anguita, que tiene creo corriendo a alguien, un familiar, ¿no?
Sí, tengo a toda la familia. Tengo a Ikran, a Fran Anguita, que es mi hermano, y a mi cuñada Vanessa. Y bueno, pues aquí estamos, que le vamos a hacer el primer avituallamiento en el kilómetro 11, aquí en Garañón. Y a ver cómo llega y qué sensaciones nos dan.
Oye, vas siguiendo un poco la carrera también en nuestro streaming desde el móvil que te he visto antes.
Sí, hay que seguirlo pues, porque siempre pueden dar pistas de cómo vienen, si hay alguna caída y podemos anticiparnos un poquito.
Muy bien, mira, mi cámara Alejandro, que se va a acercar por aquí, nos va a enseñar un poquito qué es lo que tienes preparado, precisamente los secretos mejor guardados.
Aquí tenemos
geles.
Aquí tenemos los dos soft flats de mi hermano Fran, que viene a ser agua y sales, y sus dos geles de 45 gramos de carbohidratos. Y luego aquí a Ikran, pues le tenemos preparado un no-cran por si tuviera calambre y un gel neutro de 30 miligramos por si lo quiere extra. Y luego un poco de sales y más agua.
Ikran me ha dicho que va a ser muy rápida, que no apenas va a parar por aquí, ¿no?
Sí, bueno, Ikran va a su ritmo y ya te digo, es muy progresiva y muy conservadora al principio y conoce la carrera porque la ha estudiado bien. y sabe que está al final en el barranco Los Vicentillos, que es donde tiene que apretar.
Bueno, y qué lujo, compañeros, tener a alguien de esta categoría que te haga el avituallamiento, ¿eh?
Bueno, hoy me ha tocado a mí desde la barrera animarles y es un lujazo, ¿no? Verlos correr aquí con vosotros.
Bueno, pues si les parece seguiremos conectando y les voy enseñando porque hay más corredores que hoy no les toca correr, pero que sí que les ha tocado hacer este papel de asistentes.
Muchas gracias, Débora, por traernos esas declaraciones de Manu Anguita, del corredor andaluz que...
We're back on the. Sorry about that. We were chatting with our buddy Albert that has left his spot to Alain Santamaria. You know that guy. You know him, right? From
I
somewhere?
saw him yesterday.
You saw him
in the finish line, yeah. But
you kind of know him, right? Alain
but previously
Santamaria.
we have Manu Anguita.
Yeah.
She was waiting for Ikram at the 11.7 kilometer at the station to help her. And he was saying that Ikram is really conservative.
Yeah.
That she has studied a lot the race, that she starts slow, and she knows she has to push at the end.
Yeah,
The last kilometers.
I just wanna. I'm not sure. I don't know it, but it's her partner, right?
Yeah.
Ikram and Manu. Ah, fantastic.
And
So
also Fran Anguita is running, who's the brother.
his brother, and
yeah.
he says, I think his sister-in-law. He said
Yeah.
something about
He
his
had
whole
all
family.
the family. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah. But it was raining a lot in Garañón, in the upper part, so they are waiting under.
Under the no, but outside of the rain, I was watching. I always find it funny when they have the booth when they have it like put like this. That means it's really really cold up there.
Yeah, they're in the highest part of the race, so.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday also. Like everybody there waiting was raining. It was cold as it is today.
It's really hard. It's a good job, the assistants.
Yeah, it's a
Or the
tough one,
assistant,
and it's kind of and then it's so much pressure. I'm sure you've done this before for Alain, and Alain has done it for you, I'm sure. But how does it feel to do it for? It's different for me that I can do it for a friend or for my wife that we're like the everyday runner. You have time, it's okay. But a bad assistance can significate a bad race.
First time I did an assistance for Alain, it was in Cegama, which is the most important race for him. So I was really, really nervous. It's really difficult because they go really concentrated, really fast, and they don't want to lose a second. So you have to be really well prepared.
And also, it's not just being like not the training of doing things fast, because, for example, in Zegama, you gotta mostly hike to go to those places. Like if you were in Santi Spiritu, you may have to go an hour walking or almost running to get there. So you need to be fit also. You need to be.
Yeah, it's a tough work. Yeah,
it's a tough one. And I also find it really cool that for the Homa Trail team, it's going to be Miguel Eras doing the. We spoke about
he
it
was
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a bit bummed that.
But I think each time aid stations are faster.
Yeah, so it's like a pit stop in Formula One.
And for example, in races like yesterday, around 2 hours, it can be decisive.
Yeah.
Seconds there in the aid station maybe can decide some the positions of a race.
Yeah, I'm good friends with Pablo Criado, who was doing the assistance for Scarpa for Marcos, and it was fun to see him running behind Marcos, trying to catch up and give him his softlass and gels. But in the end, you could see it was good, but there wasn't like not a second was wasted there. And also Miguel was doing the assistance of Alain yesterday. Yeah. It's really cool also to see that sportsmanship and friendship between teams and between friends.
It was not planned. Alain was going to stop to fill the bottle because for me it was impossible to be there and then in the finish line. But Miguel offered to help him, and of course it was. I thank you again, Miguel, because it was really nice for him.
Yeah, and also with having Miguel there, it must be amazing. It's such a legend on our sport. It's really good. Let's see. How is everyone doing there? Peter says, I wish all participants a successful competition without problems and with lots of fun. We also wish that for all our runners out there. We have, of course, we have almost 2,000. Hey, I have a translator here. Yeah. It's I have a translator, guys. We have a translator here. We're seeing how you are. Yeah. I see how you are giving us some nice commentator. There's Four Seasons and Oleg. We're watching you here. We are now on the transition from the first part of the race, from the 10K around 10K, sorry, the 5K part of the race towards the 10-11K, which is El Garañón, the high part of the race. I don't know if we have
Most of the positive.
Yeah, the elevation.
The elevation is in that part.
Yeah,
El Garañón.
they are reaching El Garañón, it's the highest part of the race with 719 meters above sea level. I think we're going to have some information really soon from our runners. I think yes, we don't have still. That's also where the first passing of the timing of the chip timing. That's going to be our first timing reference is going to be. But if you're just tuning in, we are watching the marathon at the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. We had on the men's side, we had Henry Aymonot from Italy leading the race, and Antonio Martinez and from Miguel Benitez chasing him on the chase pack together with Lucien Epinay from Switzerland, Bart Predojewski from Poland, and also Juho Ilinen from Finland.
Yeah, and in the
females,
we had Nuria Gil pushing hard, liderating the race, but followed by Ikram Ransala. Two of the favorites we have commented. They are really fast this year.
Yeah.
And then we had also Caterina Stenta from Italy and Gemma Arenas.
Yeah, so it's also going to be an interesting race on the women's side, I believe. We were talking about this before, that it's probably always on the past couple of years the female races have been I don't want to say funnier, but more competitive. Probably there's usually this tendency that the guys, they just split so much that they cannot get to compete, except for last year's finish with Francesco and Robert. But then it's more common to see battles between ladies. We saw it yesterday, finally we saw it with Alain and Marcos on the first side, on the top of the men's side. But then it was on the women's side, outside of the two ladies that were battling for first and second. We saw a huge battle up to the top 10 between them. As we see our first runners here, let's see who is leading, and it's him. It's Antonio Martinez and Henry Aymonot are leading the race currently, going with this little stride, step by step, going up towards El Garañón. They've made a nice tandem to lead this marathon, and it's really windy up there. Nice to see them, these two, pushing there. How do you see them?
Well, now they have a small downhill. Yeah, but they are really, really close to each other, and it's difficult to manage with it.
Yes. Let's see how it goes. Antonio is usually a runner that takes it easier on the beginning. He's usually a progressive runner. He tends to let people go.
Yeah, we have seen he was not on the lead in the road part in the first 20 minutes, but now in the uphill he's liderating. So
Yeah, and it's interesting. This is a completely different approach of what he usually does, because he tends to go faster on the second half of the race, like after 20K, let's say in the marathon today, it would be after 20 or 25K that he starts going further and faster. But now he's taking a different approach and trying to go straight up to the lead from now on. And I think it's also because of Henry's little attack that he did in the beginning. He didn't want to let him take so much difference. Let's see what's
in the 10th kilometer, and it's at 780 meters up.
Yeah.
So most of the elevation gain of the race is this part.
It's this part. They are probably on the harshest part of the course right now. Not just because of the elevation gain, but also because of the weather. Um, this is probably the coldest it can get today from here to El Garañón.
You see how Antonio is looking back?
Yeah, he's...
because Henry is just really close.
Yeah, and I think he's just measuring him, you know, like trying to see how he feels and how it goes for him. Let's see. Oh, we just kind of missed it. Let's see if we can get also some reference from the rest of the men's field. But that was interesting to watch. It's I think it's the first time I see Antonio like taking the lead so solidly and so early on the race.
In a marathon, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, last year in the 23 kilometers, I think he was leading from the beginning.
From the
almost,
beginning,
but
yeah.
It's not such a long race, so the strategy changes a lot.
Yeah, and it's he's always patient. I've seen him run so patiently. Usually when we used to talk to him and say him like probably too conservative. When he's been, I think 3 or 4 times, or 2 or 3 times he's been third at the OCC, and we were asking him, is like, hey, don't you think if you started a bit faster, you could be like winning the race? And it's like, I don't know. Like he was not daring to go that fast in the beginning. It's like, well, this works, I'll stick to this. But yeah, we are back with them now. It's sunny up there.
Sunny but raining.
Sunny but raining. It's there's a saying in Argentina. It's like when it's sunny and raining, a widow gets married, something like that. But yeah, we are getting towards El Garañón, and these guys are flying already. Wow. Yes, I would love to have some reference from the rest of the guys, but I think we already have a nice gap from Antonio.
It's not an easy downhill with the slippery rocks.
It's also something absolutely different. If you've been watching the past 4 or 5 years of broadcast here at the Northeast Transgrancanaria, you've seen this part of the race completely dry most of the times. It has been cloudy, it has been kind of raining, but this winter has been so much water, so much rain during.
A really different Iceland this year.
Yeah, completely different between the greens. Look at the dam there. There is never this much amount of water there.
Not only.
Oh.
Also in the past.
Oh, look at that! Look at the road over the dam is completely wet too, and I think we are seeing a little bit of an attack from Antonio Martinez here towards Henry Aymanut. Also, kind of matching what you said yesterday, that Antonio was a bit scared about the downhill and the final part of the race. We're gonna be hearing from our on-site commentator Deborah that she's up in El Garañón, where these two guys are heading up right now. Let's go with Deborah and hear what she has to say for us.
I'm from Finland. From Finland. Tenemos una chica de Finlandia que está preparada para esta asistencia y que lleva un ratillo, la verdad, pasando bastante frío, aunque no tanto como esta corredora. You're too cold today, right?
Yes, it's freezing.
Okay, so you're running tomorrow in the advance?
Yes,
And who's running today?
Billy Curtis.
And you're assisting him?
Yes.
Okay. Está asistiendo a su pareja. Mañana corre el advance. Y from England?
Australia.
Australia, amazing, desde Australia directamente hasta Gran Canaria, pasando un poquito de frío porque creo que el outfit que tienes es más apropiado para la línea de meta, pero como digo, aquí ya todo preparado, máxima atención porque en muy poco tiempo ya van a llegar por aquí esa cabeza de carrera.
Muchas gracias, Débora. Ahí veíamos
Well, Deborah made us our job easier. She was even speaking English. That's so cool for her. As we are coming up with Miguel Benítez right now.
In third place, we think.
Yes.
We haven't seen any other.
Yeah, no, I think it's if we are following the same that it was before, he should be in third. He seems to be running his own race. Let's call it this way. He's not. He's just keeping his pace. He's not desperate on chasing the other two guys that are battling really hard in the front, Antonio and Henry. And you were saying it before. He's been He's been training in Kenya in the past couple, like during the winter, and he seems to be fine. He doesn't seem to be affected by any by any flu he may have got in Kenya, as you were mentioning. But it's good to see such a battle. We have two A6 guys and one the North Face guy there up in the podium as we wait. They're really split. They're really split. It's for our Polish friends in the chat, I want to see the whole chat exploding right now to cheer and send some good energy to Bart Predojewski, who's running in fourth with his classic stride, his classic way of racing, heads down, just pushing hard up the hill. I read someone there saying that the technical part, the downhill part, is going to be his strength. An interesting. I'm wondering what he can do. I've seen him, of course, triumph at a race like Zegama, where I think the technical suits better him. Of course, where he was third in one of the most competitive races in the world. Bart, one of our legends already in this sport, one of the best runners that our sport has had in the last 10 years. We were talking before that he was trying to switch to long distances, but now he's coming back to the marathon distance. It's a really nice approach. Let's try to listen to him for a second. Amazing. I really like to listen to the breath of our runners
and camera runners
and
too.
Camera runners too. Yeah. You can definitely tell which one is the runner and which one is the camera runner. We have here the Adidas Terex guy. Couldn't see his bib number. Oh, it's the other Polish runner.
He's cutting, Bart.
Yeah. The other Polish runner, I know if he's from Poland, you can tell us who he was. Our friends from, there's Juho Ilinen. Let's try to stay with this camera there. We're going to start seeing runners so we don't miss anyone. Yeah, Marcel, fourth and fifth. Thank you, guys. That's Marcel in fifth. Let's bring his name right now. He's Marcel Fabian. Marcel Fabian, that's bib number 3024. Let's put it here. Oh, you have it on there. Oh, no, you don't have it.
There, he's here.
Oh, he's here. Oh, I'm blind.
Yeah, after 1 hour of race, let's see. Yeah, they will approach now to Garañón, to the IT station. So soon we will have the timings. The
timings, yeah, absolutely. And also we have some commentary from Deborah, who is there up in the top. But then just to make a quick recap, we have a field of two, a stride going faster than the rest of the whole competitors with Antonio Martinez and Henry Aymanat already catching a little difference, I believe around a minute over Miguel Benitez. And then a tandem of the two Polish runners.
The battle of the Polish runners.
Yes, I think they're going to push each other, Marcel Fabian and Bart Predojewski. They're going to be battling really fast to catch these guys on the downhill. I know for sure that Bart is a fantastic downhiller. My buddy King Runner Ultra is there. Tell me a bit about Marcel. I don't get to know him that much, and I know you do. So, we got Antonio Martinez and Henry Aymanat at the El Garañón aid station. With the proper aid station you were mentioning before, Nayara, this is one of the most important parts. Look at that transition. That is insanely fast. Where is Henry? Wow, fantastic job for Antonio.
Really fast.
Yeah, really fast. I haven't seen Henry if he stopped or not, or he just went through the aid station without even stopping. Let's see some time references. That's us. Let's go to see the race leaders. and get some timing from the marathon up there at El Garañón. It was Antonio Martinez Perez in 1 hour sharp, 1 hour 00:58, and Henry Ayman at just 1 second behind him. Let's see the time difference with Miguel Benitez, also from the A6 team.
Also really fast without stopping.
Yeah, he didn't even stop. Also, that's good to see the different approaches to aiding. Antonio is a bit more patient on that. He knows that if he can run really fast. We have Marcel here from Poland, Marcel Fabian, going out really fast and with no aid station people. It's just an assistance. Yeah. Yeah, and also for Bart. Bart Pedojewski here, not even stopping. Oh, there, he's just looking for water for his soft flasks. He's losing a bit of time regarding Marcel as they were running together, and we are back in the dam to see Nuria Gil still leading the race. Same pace, exactly same body form, exactly same body language. There is no changes, and we will see what's the gap between her and Ikram or Gemma or Katerina. Oh, it's sleepy. It's definitely slippery. Fantastic. They were saying on the chat, they were saying Polish brothers from another mother. Marcel Fabian is a former Spartan world champion. Thank you, King Runner. They're our friend. Are you filming? Are you filming on the course today? I saw you on the presentation yesterday. Thank you there. Greg says Marcel Fabian won the silver medal in the 58K team trail race at the European Off-Road Championships in Annecy, France in June. Oh, in the maxi race in the European Champs. Okay, amazing. Thank you so much for the context. Sometimes we like having your own commentators, like your own comments. It always helps us. We're gonna be talking. We've been talking for 2 days, and we're gonna be talking for 2 more days. So it's always good to be interacting with you. Thank you for being out there from wherever you are. Most of you are watching from Poland. I'm really glad you are all here, and hope to see you here. Hope next year you're here also racing, as we are watching. Nuria Gil, is that Johnny? Johnny Luna Lima looking for his assistance, the Brazilian guy from Team The North Face. Can we have a split camera there? Okay, let's go listen to Nuria Gil.
Está pinchado.
¿Sí?
No.
Now we will have Deborah again in Garañón. So maybe she can tell us something
Sí, compañeros,
about...
yo estoy aquí intentando comentar porque la verdad que ha habido cositas curiosas. Ese corredor que veíamos, que además estaba como curiosamente desorientado, es que no encontraba a la persona que le tenía que hacer la asistencia, fue hasta el avituallamiento y volvió para atrás, seguía buscándole y al final le hemos ayudado un poco a que consiga los geles y lo que él necesitaba, porque parece que no le han podido venir a ayudar en esa asistencia. Esto ahora mismo es un goteo constante de corredores que entran y salen, y sobre todo hay como mucho nerviosismo en las personas que están aquí preparadas para darles lo más rápido posible. Aquí estamos viendo en directo que tampoco tiene asistencia a Yarevic, que está directamente buscando también ese punto al fondo, que enseguida luego les enseñaremos, porque ahí tienen todo tipo de líquidos, geles, barritas, frutos secos, fruta, todo lo que puedan necesitar. Incluso hay productos de higiene femenina también, que es algo que comentaremos más adelante, pero aquí donde está en la zona de esa asistencia que les están dando en este punto de avituallamiento, lo que vemos es eso, muchísima atención ahora, porque todos quieren estar en la primera fila y ser como los que los reciben lo más rápido posible, ya hemos visto que los primeros casi ni han parado por aquí.
Great commentary from Deborah, our on-site reporter up in El Garañón, says that just to bring some calm, if there's any friend or family from Johnny Luna Lima watching, he was kind of disoriented out there. He was looking for his crew. He was coming and going as his crew finally didn't make it. It's really hard to move around the island and get to points. If you're not from here or if you don't know, it's super complicated to get here. He was looking for his crew that finally didn't arrive. They helped him there to get out back in the race.
Also for a runner, it's really difficult when you go through an aid station. You have to look where your family or where the person who is going to assist you, where he or she is, and sometimes for the head race, as we have seen, Antonio, he arrived alone, so it's easier. But then for the girls, like in this case, Nuria, when she arrives, there will be a lot of runners arriving at the same time, a lot of people who want to be the first to do the assistance. So it's really difficult for a runner to get there.
Yeah, and
sometimes it makes you a little bit crazy. So many people shouting, and it's like, where is mine?
Yeah, and it's
not easy to manage that.
And it's a weird feeling also, like you come from this silent place. You're running by yourself or with other runners, or Nuria in this case with the camera runner on the side, but super focused on what you're doing. And then suddenly there's hundreds of people screaming and noising and the bells and everything. It can tend to be confusing. We are leaving Nuria at 1:08 right now. Let's see if we can get to see some point from our camera runner standpoint, if we can get to see the second ladies. Tell us how you're seeing so far. I think yes, to Scoradian, who's asking, there is a live tracking website. I cannot pin it on the chat, but it's transgrancanaria.livetrail.net, and there you can see the timing. I'm gonna text it to you right now. The livetrail.net. You can find there yourself. If you have any runner, any friends or family or any specific runner that you would like to follow, you can go there and check the timing. We're gonna try to stay with the camera on the aid station, so you don't get to see our beautiful faces, of course, and we get to see some running. I'm gonna ask our friends. As
maybe we can see the timing of to see, I think.
Oh, the top 10 men as we see right now.
Now we are seeing Ikram in second position and Nuria entering the aid station.
Oh, there is a gap, eh? 109, almost 10 for Nuria, almost 2 minutes over Ikram. Oh, that's Miguel also helping Nuria there. Oh, look at that. That's her partner and her baby in the aid station. This is one of the most beautiful images we can see. Nuria Gil, recently a mother, gives a little pat, a little kiss to her baby.
It's worth it to lose some seconds to do that, because I think that will give her a lot of strength.
That was amazing. That was really nice to see. So beautiful to see the aiding of the support of Nuria Gil, still leading the race with some gap. I wonder if she's running really fast to get some. I wonder if she's trying to get some gap to see her baby a bit of easier. We're gonna go with Deborah up there in El Garañón as we see how Ikram Rasala is reaching
1
right now.
1 minute, 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, nothing. They're really close.
Efectivamente, le cambia los flash que ya los tenía preparados, se los carga. Y seguimos, le informa que además tiene a 1 minuto a la primera de carrera, con lo cual esa información valiosa también, ¿no? Que de decirle cuánto tiene a la rival.
Sí, aquí estoy con el
Yeah, the stations are not only for for helping with the hydration and nutrition, but also to give information. For instance, they have tell Ikram about the gap she has with the first lady, and that's important.
Yeah,
when you are in a race.
Otherwise, you're running blind. I mean, you're just trying to guess. You kind of know where she is. You kind of feel where the other competitor is. And then also on your side, when you're mixed with the man, you can get really confused on who's in front because you can see this or you can see that. We're back with Katerina, right?
Yeah.
Katerina is now running in third, also from Homa team and Sunto. Katerina Stenta is in third place currently. She has already, this is not her first race of the season as we were mentioning before. She's running in third right now. I think she overtook Gemma Arenas on the final part of the uphill. Let's try to listen to her for a second. And there she is coming into the 8th station, almost 3 minutes.
After the first one, after Nuria.
3 minutes, 2 minutes is the gap between Katerina and Nuria and Katerina and Ikram. Let's see how she gets her 8. Oh,
really
fantastic. Wow. Not even a set, like she didn't even lose her pace. That's fantastic job for Katerina. She just threw everything away. That's if you're watching this, you can feel this is sort of like disrespectful or anything, and it's not. This is how they train it. This is how it's done. Miguel Eras is part of her crew, and also it was. Sorry, I always get confused with Fran and Manu. Who's there?
Fran is running today.
So Manu was in the 8th station. You could also see that with Ikram. She was just throwing things away. Then their support teams are catching everything, all the trash, everything that they drop.
Yeah, they have some meters to do that, and it's everything controlled.
Yeah.
Because for a runner, it's difficult to stop and start again.
Yeah.
Even though you stop just 5 seconds, if you have to stop and start,
yeah,
it's better for me. It's better not to stop. Just throw it and take it when while running.
And then you have enough time to put things together.
In your rest.
And it's really good. I think the Katerina's transition was the best so far, even better than the men's. I don't know what Henry did. We kind of missed Henry. I think he went straight to the water station.
Yeah, we were with Antonio, but it was at the same time.
But it was really good to see Katerina's transition there on the 8th station.
But as I said, for me, for example, it's the not the worst part of a race, but it's the part it's more nervous.
Yeah.
Where you get more,
Again,
you don't know if you are going to see the person you have. You don't know how you are going to manage it. So,
and also, we have Gemma Arenas, the Homa Trail team, the Spaniard, running in 4th right now and approaching El Garañón. But again, also what we were saying, you're coming from doing this repetitive movement, and then suddenly you have all this stimulus coming from all around you.
Well, for Gemma, it's like every day.
Yeah.
She has a lot of experience, as we have said. She has done lots of races, so she's really used to it.
Yeah, one of the historical best runners in not just in Spain, of course, neither Europe, from the world. She's been part of the Spanish national team so many times, and also in different, if I'm not wrong, in different distances. She was also part of the short trail, the long trail,
the ultra.
Yeah. So it's really cool to still see her battling and still there. She still has it. And
she's also really fast. She do also track races at the beginning of the year. So
he's keeping it mixed, keeping it in the mix. And also, I find curious though that she went up to ultras earlier, probably earlier in her career, like 10 years ago, and now she's back to shorter distances, which is usually the other side. Like someone would say that's the opposite side of the career. You would start with shorter races, moving forward to ultras, and she's constantly coming and going. I haven't seen her running 100K ultra in a while. at least competing fast as she used to do. So
That is 6 minutes and a half from Nudiajir.
we're starting to see a gap here. Now it's cutting down 6 minutes. It's
Miguel
gonna be
again.
Miguel. Speaking about experience, right? Miguel here gonna do the whole support for the Homa Trail team. I don't know if they have another, if there's any other runner from the Homa team still in the race. We will see. Let's go. Michael says, I had a total engine failure in the mountains of Gran Canaria in 1992. I'm just thinking about it now. I wonder what were like. What were you traversing the whole island? What were you doing out there? Let's see. Let's go do some top 10 and top 4 women timing. It was through El Garañón, kilometer 11 of this 2026 The North Face Transgrancanaria Marathon. It was Antonio Martinez Perez leading in 1:00:58. Just 1 second behind him, it was Henry Amanat from Italy. As we are here with, I think it's the U.S. runner from Team The North Face. That should be Olivia. 23. Yeah, that's Olivia Amber from Team The North Face in 5th place. Reaching the El Garañón aid station. She's looking good also, huh?
Yes. Less than 2 minutes behind Gemma.
I think it's going to happen again what we saw yesterday on the ladies' side, that you have this first group of 2 or 3 people racing, and then you have another group for the rest of the top 5 of 2 or 3, 4 people.
It can still change a lot because they have done most of the elevation gain for the moment, and then they will start like a really different race with different weather conditions and with downhill, so it can still change a lot the positions. I think there will be switches.
Yeah, and also I was talking before. We're gonna go with Deborah for a second, then we'll take it back.
She's taking more time.
Yeah, she's taking it easier there.
Vámonos otra vez con Débora y a ese campamento del Garañón. Adelante, compañera.
Coke is essential if you want to continue, right?
Yes. Otherwise you can't.
It's a secret. How is she doing?
She's crushing.
Yeah.
Showing up as her best self.
How do you feel? How do you feel?
Good.
Good. Ella se siente súper bien. O sea que la Coca-Cola es el secreto para seguir. Cafeína y un poquito de azúcar también. Bueno, hemos visto todo tipo de avituallamientos en el día de hoy. Como decían antes, ese que hizo Miguel Eras así acompañando un poquito a la corredora. Avituallamientos rápidos, gente que, bueno, no tiene asistencia y al final tiene que hacerlo por su cuenta. Y ahí en ese punto que ven justo al fondo, no sé si nos podemos acercar y ver precisamente esos avituallamientos que son los más comunes en realidad, que es donde el corredor llega por aquí y al final tiene que preguntarle a los voluntarios, que muy amablemente le van a dar toda la información, porque una cosa sí hay que decir, aquí los voluntarios de la prueba están absolutamente entregados, y más en un punto de avituallamiento como este, con el frío, con el viento, aunque ahora estamos un poquitito mejor que esta mañana, pues aquí vemos cómo tienen todas estas bebidas a su disposición, todo lo que necesiten. What are you charging? What do you need?
Sorry, in English?
What do you need?
It's okay, only aqua.
Aqua.
Yes.
Only aqua.
Yes.
Solo agua, esencial.
I have sugar with me.
Sorry?
I have sugar with me.
Sugar, you have sugar. Tienes azúcar ya. Okay, okay. Good?
Yes, everything's fine. Nice weather.
Nice weather, dice. Eso es tener sentido del humor, ¿eh? Buen tiempo, buen clima, sí. Bueno, por aquí hay ya un grupito aquí cargando agua, sobre todo en los soflás. Y vamos a avanzar un poquito más para que vean el menú que tienen por aquí. Venga. Mira, aquí tenemos geles. Tenemos frutos secos, chocolatinas Tirma, chocolate, plátano de Canarias que no puede faltar. Y el que se quiera echar aquí un sándwich también, incluso de nocilla, compañeros, que no sé si alguno de estos queréis que os lleve, sin problema, que están muy buenos.
Los que quieras.
Mira, por aquí vienen muy rápidamente.
Ponte unas Tirma en el bolsillo, así como el que no quiere la cosa.
Some great
Ya me he pillado unas cuantas, la verdad.
Sí, ¿no? Están malas,
Es
que sí.
Y mira, de momento
Madre mía.
han venido pocas chicas, pero hay un detalle que queremos resaltar este año de la organización, que es esto de aquí, productos de higiene para la menstruación. Señores, esto es importante porque al final las mujeres siempre tenemos este hándicap y te puede tocar el día de carrera y oye, pues es una faena, aquí tenemos de todo. No sé si si se puede ver, espérate que me meto yo delante del cámara con mis tampas. Hola, estoy aquí. Míralo. Productos de higiene femenina para la mujer que son muy importantes. Aquí los tiene para cuando los necesiten. ¿A que sí? ¿Preparado todo?
Todo preparado.
Venga, ala, ¿qué quieres? ¿Geles?
Pues voy a un gel.
Un gel, hasta luego. Mira, uno rápido que se ha llevado un gel. Ambientazo en el Garañón, compañeros. Ahora sí, ahora empiezan a llegar aquí sin parar.
Muchas gracias, Débora.
As we see Pina de Llana, we saw Pina de Llana on the right. We are watching our guys coming down already the Camino de la Plata. Well, there was a lot of things going on out of nowhere. The great job by Débora there, bringing us the information from the aid station at El Garañón, so you can check. We are not just here to show you the fast people here, our fast men and women, but also if you're back home and wants to see what is this Transgrancanaria thing, what is this Transgrancanaria race, how is this race in the middle of an island going and happening? Is there going to be things up in the course? Of course, some of the best aid stations in the world with some of the best volunteers in the world. You have the 226ers gels, you have some Pepsis, of course. But there is also the classic chocolate from the island. I can't remember the name of the brand, but it's the classic chocolate from the island that is fantastic. And then, of course, all the bananas, oranges, and isotonic drinks and water that you may need out in the middle of nowhere in the highest point
Really
of the island.
important the job the volunteers are doing there.
Yeah.
The whole morning there with the cold, the rain, and they are always smiling and helping the runners.
And they make it easier for you under the rain there, and it was fun to hear people laughing about the good weather. But also something really important, Nayar. I don't know what you think. I'm just gonna give you the topic. So I think you're the person to talk about it. There's a lot of feminine hygiene products there. Something that I think all the races should start doing, right?
Yeah, they start doing that. It was not common to have that product previously, but it's something all women have to deal with, and it's really nice to be able to have that assistance in the station, so you can be more relaxed if that happens.
Yeah,
it's really important to talk about it and how the woman body reacts.
And
so
it's
nice.
It's completely natural. It's something that happens, and it's good that the organization takes care of it. It's really cool to see, and we're glad that it's happening here at El Garañón. And we're watching it here in El Garañón, but it's in every aid station that you can grab your pack of feminine hygiene products. So it's really cool. Congrats to Arista and the whole organization of Transgrancanaria, always leading the way on the trail running world. We are watching. What you're watching there right now, that's El Camino de la Plata. This is one of the icons, one of the cultural landmarks of the race, cultural, economic, social history of the race. There is a flash there. That's really interesting. As we see our top runners descending, they are closer than I believed. And both Antonio and Henry towards the rest of the guys, Miguel, Bart, and Marcel. There's this road that you're watching there is the former commercial road that used to all the traders and the people from the island were using to move products from the north to the south and from the south to the north. Of the island, as we see from there, our camera runner coming down with Antonio Martinez. There we have him. They're still running together. Antonio Martinez and Henry Aymanot coming down the Camino de la Plata. People from the south of the island were trading vegetables and fresh products with the people from the north of the island trading meat and other sort of disposable products, let's call it that way. And it was interesting because it was the only route that in centuries ago, we're speaking about centuries ago, people used to traverse. And you're watching it right now. It's easy to understand now that it's going to be cold up there, and it's really easy to predict what is going to happen for us, at least to have a jacket or something like that. Imagine back in that day, you were gonna go sell the products you were picking up from your farms down in the south, grabbing your easy clothing for the warmth and starting to walk up the mountain. And you got there and you have under 0 degrees temperatures. We were told, we were explained yesterday by Carlos, the race director, that people were dying there because they couldn't understand or couldn't know what was happening. And they were just facing the whole Camino de la Plata to trade their merchancies, and they were living their lives trying to survive, of course, trying to sell, trying to make some money and be part of the earlier merchant system. As we see this stunning, incredible image of the ridge of Antonio Martinez. Wow, this is beautiful. Now you're seeing perfectly the transition we are talking about from the cold weather on the north part of the island to the sunny side of the island, starting the downhill. And on the left, you see Henry Amon chasing as crazy, going crazy fast downhill towards, we are now on the southern point of the island, getting to the southern point of the island. Insane. Insane images we're watching, and hope you're enjoying as me and Nayara are right now. Wow.
Still really good battle.
Yeah. And
we have lost the transition between the aid station and this downhill, but they are still in the same position.
Yeah.
Antonio has followed some seconds by Henry.
Yeah, I think it looks like Antonio is feeling a bit more comfortable on the downhill than Henry for on the body language side. Just guesses that we can make from here.
But Henry is trying not to lose him.
Yeah. It's we've seen this before. We've been at this point of the race before. We've seen people trying to desperately catch their runner in front and take some falls or take some extra risks that are not necessary, but they are still in sight. I think Henry still has Antonio on sight, but this yesterday was insane to watch. People were coming up on the half marathon yesterday through this road. Now it's really cool to see them downhill, and there is not a better way to describe than the ice. You've seen them just a couple seconds ago freezing up there, and now you can see it's completely clear. The southern point of the island is sunny, it's bright skies, and both Antonio and Henry are battling like crazy to go there. Beautiful. And now they're back in the road. They're going to do a quick transition there as they go down. It's really, really cool to watch. There is Antonio Martinez. They're still in plain sight. You can see there that Antonio is watching and trying to catch some, at least some reference from Henry's, where Henry is right now. We're still going to have a battle. I think Antonio is going to take advantage of this little gap that he has to refuel. And it's important to keep that nutrition going on. And Miguel Benitez is also there already on the road. So we have the three guys in less than a minute. Let's say that in less than a minute. And I can see there, that is Marcel Fabian also coming down. You were watching there for a second there on the drone footage. Miguel Benitez in third, coming there on the transition to the road. And you will see that our camera stays there because that's Marcel Fabian to our Polish friends on the chat. Marcel Fabian is coming in fourth, and there is, I would say, there is only a minute and a half between first and fourth. It's not that much. There's still a race. Marcel Fabian, as our friend King Runner was saying, as former Spartan World Champion, OCR World Champion, and also medalist on the European Trail Championships back in 2024. Let's go see Live Trail to see what we got regarding timing. They should be, it should be soon, the timing on the degollada del dinero. They should be passing right now altogether. I think it's going to be less than a minute on the time gaps. There's 4 people running in, look at that. That's Marcel Fabian. This is, sorry, that's Henry Aymanot. This is Antonio Martinez.
Antonio looking back.
Yeah. He's trying to catch the difference because they were all coming together. The 3rd and 4th, Miguel and Marcel, they are just behind them. It's less than a minute and a half, I believe, from my perspective. It's that these 4 guys are running. And as we were saying, you know, Antonio took a bit of an advantage. Oh, they were, clapping hands there, like high-fiving each other. That's really cool to watch also. It's great sportsmanship from these 2 guys. And now we have Juho Ilinen here in front. We have, of course, King Runner is not going to respond to me. He's running there. Actually, with Bart Predojewski, we have in 5th place Juho Ilinen from Finland, former 3rd place here at the race. And Bart Predojewski. Followed by Bart. It's really cool. Let's try to, if we still have the drone footage there, let's try to stay with it so we can have at least some perspective. Thank you. Some perspective on what's going on.
As we were supposing at the beginning, it's been a really good battle.
Yes, but
they are really, really close to each other.
But I thought,
so it will be hard.
I gotta say I was wrong. I thought that at this point we were gonna have a longer gap as it's already happening in the ladies' side, but it's not. These guys are
really close.
Yeah, really close and holding tight. I also saw Lucien Epinay from Switzerland keeping up the pace there in 7th or 8th position. I couldn't get to see if there was someone else there. I just want to see if Live Trail is working and get some timing perspective. Let's see. No, there's still no time gap from La Degollada del Dinero. We're going to have to wait. And there's for you all our Polish friends on the chat. There you have Bart Predojewski doing, thank Thomas. Bart Predojewski is running in 5th place right now. Sorry, 6th place right now. The Salomon athlete. Still there chasing Juho Ilinen and the rest of the guys. Nothing's been said. It's only an hour and a half gone through the race, and we have at least 1 hour and a half to 2 hours more till they get to the finish line. What's your thoughts on what you're seeing, Nayara?
What do you think about the final time?
That's
the last one, the previous years?
I don't know. I was looking at that before.
It was 3 hours 23.
3 hours 23.
Francesco Pupi. From last year?
I don't know. I wouldn't do my bets yet. I'm too scared of betting already. But 3:23, it's a bit. Let's say it's a bit. It's a bit risky today. I don't know, but it's such a big competition, and the weather is really cool on this side. I think they did a good, a fast approach to El Garañón. But I think I don't think they're gonna go under 3:23. Let's see. Let's go with Deborah and hear what she's got to say in El Garañón.
En primera persona, como por ejemplo ya vi cómo saludas a tu hijo, ¿eh?
Sí, por supuesto.
¿Cómo lo viste?
Muy bien, bien entero y lo ha preparado bastante bien y está fuerte.
Está fuerte y tú lo ves con ganas de terminar.
Lo veo con ganas, sí.
¿Es la primera vez que se enfrentaba a una distancia así, no?
No, el año pasado corrió la de 83 kilómetros y la completó y muy bien, perfecto.
¿Y el padre no se anima?
El padre está en ello. Está la madre, la hermana y falto yo, pero en breve creo que ya estemos también.
¿Tienes ahí alguna distancia por aquí para animarte? Mira,
sí,
a la family.
Deportista de siempre y estoy en ello. Pronto va a caer la primera.
Bueno, porque esto es ahora mismo muy bonito porque como ya empiezan a llegar mucho corredor popular, pues lo que hay también es como pues mucha gente, digamos, ¿no? Incluso de aquí de la isla que están haciendo ese habituallamiento a estos corredores, como por ejemplo por aquí, ¿a quién tenemos?
A un amigo, Jorge.
¿Jorge está corriendo?
Sí.
¿Y todavía no ha llegado?
No, estará 10, 15 minutitos, yo creo que esté por aquí.
¿Y le vas a hacer alguna asistencia al habituallamiento o palmadita en la espalda y mucho ánimo?
Lo que él quiere, ahí tiene sus donuts.
¿Lo que él quiere? Sí. Venga, vamos a contar los secretos mejor guardados. ¿Qué te pidió? ¿Donut?
Donut.
Mira, yo me voy a quedar mirando el habituallamiento y como algo me guste, igual me lo quedo para mí, ¿eh?
Por supuesto que sí, Débora, como algo te guste.
I was talking with people from the aid station, people from the Canary Islands who are there supporting their families and friends. And yeah, they were saying they were waiting to their runners. They are excited to see how their family and friends are arriving to that point, to the highest point of the race. And they are preparing the food. Some of them want some donuts when they arrive there. So they will have not only support but also cheers from their family. And now we are still seeing some wonderful images from this downhill. We saw previously how Nuria was going down. She was looking really really fast and really consistent. And we didn't see Ikram. She was in the aid station. She was only 1 minute, 1.5 minutes behind. So let's see how they will pass through the next control. And here we are seeing some of the runners going down with these beautiful drone images. Now Nuria Gil is there. And I don't know if we will be able to see Ikram in the same image, so we can have some references. Yeah, Nuria is still in first position, followed by Ikram. I think we can see Ikram there, so the gap is not so high. Let's see how they evolve in this second part of the race with the sun shining, which the temperatures are really higher than at the beginning, so it can make some differences. We can see Nuria Gil leading, but there is Ikram. It's just 10 seconds or 20 seconds. We are seeing both at the same time in the image. And I think that if Ikram see where Nuria is, maybe she can start pushing a little bit harder to try to catch her. So it's important to have references. And now in these downhills, I'm sure Ikram is seeing Nuria. So she will push harder, but she has to be careful because, as we have said, it's a downhill. You can have some bad step, and if you fall, you can lose a lot of time. So it's important to keep calm.
Hi, Nayara.
Yeah, we are seeing both Nuria and Ikram in the same image, so it's only about 15-second gap between them in the downhill.
Wow. Well, Ikram is battling then. We're going to have a fun race today. As we were mentioning, now they are bypassing the hikers that are traversing this Camino de la Plata, as we were mentioning before. I'm going to talk about, I find it one of the coolest stories from the island of Gran Canaria is this Camino de la Plata. There's so many histories, so many myths around.
But Ikram is reducing the gap.
Ikram is there.
She's getting closer.
I think we're going to see some overpassing today and some pushing on the women's side. Look at Ikram Razala, how she's crushing the downhill right now, and Nuria is taking a bit of a... I think look at the difference on the body language there. Nuria is taking care of herself, like she's holding a bit, you can tell, taking it easier, and Ikram is full on trying to catch her up. And as you can see, Ikram Razala and Nuria Gil are now together. The gap of almost 1 minute and 10 that Nuria had just a few kilometers ago in El Garañón is completely done. Absolutely busted right now. Probably in one of the most beautiful places with one of the most beautiful shots that we have on the island right now. Ikram Razala takes the lead at this very moment on the marathon at the 2026 The North Face Transgrancanaria over Nuria Gil. Wow, it's really cool, Nayara. What's your thoughts on this?
She's going down really, really strong, Ikram. Yeah, and as you have said, Nuria is more patient. She's taking care.
I think maybe after Nuria has been out of racing for so long, not just the 9 months, of course, of pregnancy, or like pre and post, of course. She's been out of it. We are seeing Biel Raffles get ready to run with Ikram, so we're going to have double image there of the ladies Here you have a better image of Ikram on the right,
Yeah,
and
she
the
seems
Camino
really
de la Plata.
confident going
Yeah.
down.
Yeah. I think this is such a patient race for Ikram, such a fantastic strategy. And she said it before on the start that I'm just gonna do my race, and if it works for winning, then fantastic. And she's taking a bit of a gap on Nuria. Also, we know that from past races and of course for her history in racing, Nuria is a way better uphiller than a downhiller. Her strength is going up. Not that she's bad at all going down, but it's it's strengths and weaknesses in this sport, and I think she does the best at uphills. We're already on the road with them. Ikram looks fully focused, game face completely on, and we have her there running. Let's say, I think Biel is going to stay with Nuria for a second, and we're going to go to the. Did you hear that? Could you hear it?
Not what she said.
She said it's like she said something like, "Crap, she's going really well." It's interesting to hear.
Yeah, because it's not only that Ikram has gone forward, as we are seeing now in the image, but in just some meters, she's opening a really great gap.
And Nuria is not slowing down. Nuria is still running fast, and you can definitely see how the faces changes, the feeling changes for both of them. Both Ikram now on game mode, battle mode, total amazing game face for her. Nuria checking on the back. I think it.
But not to see where the third one is, just to cheer some people.
I think she said it was her family again. Really cool. Look at the activation from the North Face there at the Degollada de la Plata. That was amazing 5 minutes we had there. A lot of going on. We just saw Ikram Rasala take the lead on the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria Marathon over Nuria Gil.
And opening a big gap.
She opened a big gap. We saw on her face that she was like on game mode, trying to push.
Really focused, really confident going down. So I think she still has strength.
Yeah. There is one more. I think there's one more shift, right? The fifth. She's waiting to put the fifth on the fifth gear. But Nuria was also running really well. She's not that bad. It's not that she's feeling bad or anything. She was completely good. You saw her say bye to someone there at the end, but it was fun to hear what she was telling to Biel in Catalan. She was saying something like crap, she's going really well, and it's I don't know. It could be, I don't know if it's frustrating, but it's just.
Well, it's difficult when one goes past you, and if you see her so strong, then you say, oh.
Yeah, and you can
I won't
tell.
be able to catch her again.
And you can tell that Nuria is not running bad. Like she's doing
still
fast.
strong, but Ikram was stronger.
Yeah,
yes, stronger.
That was beautiful. Great to see what was happening there on the.
Yeah, we have now the top 10 men.
Amazing. Top 10 men on through Degollada del Dinero. It was Henry Aymanat in 135. Antonio Martinez just 3 seconds behind him. They were running together. Miguel Benitez only 30 seconds behind both of them. Marcel Fabian 40 seconds behind the leaders. Then it's Juho Ilinen and Bart Predojewski in 137. Then Johnny Luna Lima, Lucien Epinay, Fran Anguita, and Nuno Miguel Oliveira Campos from Portugal too. But I wanted to just let you know the time gaps. The Henry Aymanat and Martinez are running together. Then just 30 seconds behind them is Miguel Benitez together with Marcel Fabian. And just 40 seconds behind Miguel and Marcel is Juho Ilinen together with Bart Predojewski. And then we have a little bit, sorry, also with Juan Bart is Johnny Luna Lima from Brazil. But then just a few seconds behind is Luciene Pinay. So we only have 2 minutes and a half between first and eighth on the race, which is really competitive. Let's go with Deborah.
La familia mañana. Con la familia. Más de 80 años con un niño.
Bueno, este hombre que ya lo conocemos perfectamente, que todos los años está en Transgrancanaria, experto en acumular kilómetros y carreras de esta prueba.
Claro, un placer. Siempre disfrutando, siempre pasando un buen momento con todo. Y un placer este año ver la isla tan verde, tan llena de agua. Es muy bonito, realmente.
¿Cómo has visto el camino hasta aquí? Tú que eres un experto hoy, mucho frío, mucha lluvia.
Sí, frío, lluvia, pero no es nada, es bueno, me gusta mucho. Y la lluvia la necesita aquí en Canarias, es perfecto.
Ha buscado agua y ¿qué más vamos a hacer en esta avituallamiento? Vamos a hacer el avituallamiento contigo.
Pepsi.
Un poco de Pepsi.
Chocolatina y tierra por el camino y ya está.
Y ya está. Mira, Luca Papi haciendo ese avituallamiento en directo como él. Esto es lo que hace la mayoría de corredores que vienen por aquí. Se buscan la vida ellos solitos, con ayuda de los voluntarios, con ese vasito reutilizable. También es otra de las apuestas de sostenibilidad de esta prueba para no generar residuos.
Y ahora,
Luca, aquí te está esperando la chocolatina. Una chocolatina para Luca Papi.
Para el camino. No, él no. Chocolatina.
¿Platanito de Canarias? Un platanito de Canarias.
Platanito sí, un poco de chocolate.
Bueno, pero el cargamento de chocolate.
Sí, esto por el camino. Yo me lo como todo bajando. Esto por el camino.
Y que cae el suelo, ¿eh?
Y lo tomas así, ¿no?
Dice mi
Si
pareja.
un poco de tomate, sí, esto me gusta.
A los calambres. Muy bien. Que dicen que viene bien para los calambres el tomate. Un medio platanito. Luca, y seguimos. Que ya llevas mucho rato, ¿te vas a enfriar? Claro, él se lleva para su casa también. Mira el jamón, mira el bobo. Uy. Adiós, Luca, vámonos. Venga, vamos.
La cesta de la compra.
Fantastic eating by Luca Papi. One of the legends of this race, one of the legends of the Transgrancanaria. Well, for the 360 challenge, former Transgrancanaria 360, also resident of the island. He was doing... he's doing something really curious. He ran the vertical. He ran yesterday the half. Today he's running the marathon. And he said tomorrow he's running the family. I think he said it with his mom or something like that, if I'm not wrong.
80 years.
80 years mom. They're running all together, the family tomorrow. Otherwise, he would have raised the advance. But yeah, great job for Luca. He's doing well. And that's also something fun. It's not that he's just... he's trying to do the best he can, running the best he can.
And also enjoying.
Enjoying, you know. He just did the whole... He showed us how the aid station works and how the aid station goes. And what you can get there if you're coming to race.
He was taking some chocolate on the downhill.
The Tirma chocolates here from the islands.
And he has also said he was taking tomato for the cramps.
For the cramps. Yeah. Look at that. It's I haven't heard about it. I did hear about the pickle.
But not tomato.
Yeah, not tomato, but the pickle juice. Have you seen those new gels of vinegar and pickle juice?
I haven't tried, but I don't think they will taste good.
My wife tried one the other day on a race. She says like it's literally like drinking from the pickle jar, drinking the vinegar from the pickle jar. But I've never heard about tomatoes, so that was a fun little part to watch with Luca Papi. We are now with Nuria Gil again. Wonder how far away she is from Ikram right now.
And we saw also previously Katarina Stenta.
Yeah.
I think she was still in the third place, but with a big gap between them.
She's not gone.
No.
No.
Yeah, we can see Ikram also in front.
Yeah, she's not gone. I think Nuria has recovered a bit from that downhill before she was a bit taken. There's always rough patches at this point, at this sort of races. But the best thing is to recover as quickly as possible. As you can see from Nuria Gil, she's not letting Ikram Rasala go, and I think we're gonna have a battle until the end. You were asking me before if I think they were gonna go down the last year's timing, and I just saw the. Look at that. That's that's a great switchback cutting there from Iru to catch up with Ikram and go see her, our female leader of the day on the Transgrancanaria Marathon. So Francesco Pupi and Robert Kemoy last year, they went through El Garañón in 58 minutes, and today Antonio and Henry, they were in 103, so it's almost 5 minutes slower. I'm gonna go check on the ladies. I'll let you talk about what you see from
The
Ikram.
final time from Jennifer Lichter, who was the winner last year, was 3:59.
3:59, that's super fast. Jennifer, what a runner. Jennifer Lichter just won the other race on the World Trail Majors. You know, Transgrancanaria is part of the World Trail Majors series of races. They have the long distance that the Classic is part of, and now the marathon is part of the short version of the World Trail Majors. Jennifer Lichter won the marathon here last year, and this year she's jumping to the longer distance races. She just won the Black Canyon 100K in course record time. I think she ran, if I'm not wrong, she ran 8 hours-ish for the 100K at Black Canyon, which is an insane time. And we saw her do the great jump to the international scene here last year in the marathon. I'm going to go check what's the time gaps to have an idea of where the ladies are running today regarding Jennifer last year.
Ikram is opening again a little bit of gap. I think when the downhill is steeper, then she opens a gap, but Nuria is still there. She still don't want to lose.
There they are inside. I mean, as long as they can see each other, I think that's going to be important. Let's see. Let's see the women's side. It's Ikram Rasala that went first on the previous aid station. Let's see.
It was Nuria, the first one, and the first substation with 1 hour 10.
You're right, you're right. Let's go check
Let's
Nuria's
compare it
time.
with last year.
So Nuria was 1:09:58, let's say 1:10 today, and Jennifer was 1:09:01, just 1 minute. So maybe they can run, if they keep competing like this. I think Jennifer did a sort of a loner race last year.
Yeah, maybe when there is a battle between two, it's easier to go faster.
To go faster, of course. And as we could see there, let's try to stay there with Nuria, please. Thank you. Here comes Nuria Gil. She's just like 10-15 seconds behind Ikram. But now we can see Ikram is definitely running faster right now than Nuria. You can see it in the body language and how they're moving. And again, it's not that Nuria is running bad at all. She's just, Ikram is being better at this point of the race.
Almost 2 hours.
Yeah, almost 2 hours of race. But still, they're getting to the halfway of the race. There's still 2 hours more for them, probably, on the race. So anything can change. It's I don't know. It's so early in the season that I cannot tell how they feel. And then, you know, the gel kicks in, and Nuria starts running faster. Or maybe when they get to the flatter part of the course, there's still a couple of bumps after this. They're going down right now.
We can do many suppositions, but the race is not finished after they finish after they cross the finish line. So
Absolutely. Ask Ines. Ask Ines Astrain yesterday.
Maria Fuentes last year.
Yeah, absolutely.
When she was 1 or 2 kilometers just for the finish line, she had to abandon it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's completely anything can happen in this trail running world. Sometimes it's so unfair. Oh, that was Iru complaining. Hope he didn't twist his ankle or anything. But great job once again from our cameras, so we can bring you all these images from the very heart of the Atlantic Ocean, the very heart of the island of Gran Canaria, to wherever you are in the world. I know there's Polish people there, but where are you watching us from? Where there is almost over 600 people watching us right now. Where are you watching us from? I know maybe it's 11:33 local time, probably 12:30 in Central European and South America, Latin America. It's
I only see Polish
6:30.
flags in the
Yeah,
chat.
it's a lot of Polish flags. I want to see if there is someone else watching us. I've seen some people that are here in the island waiting to join their partners that are racing, to support their partners racing the Classic. Later today, the Classic or the Advance. But yeah, we got Michael there from Berlin, Germany. A lot of people from Poland again. I love you guys. Thank you for thank you for being out here rooting for both Marcel or Bart that are doing a fantastic work today. Both of them. We got people from Germany. We got people from Las Palmas de Gran Canaria too, from the very island, from this very island. From India, from Finland. You know, we have 75 nations represented on this whole festival at the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria. So I assume there's going to be people from all around. Yeah, there we go. Thank you guys for watching from Barcelona, from Serbia, from Portugal, from Switzerland. Yes, you know, Lucien Epinay from Switzerland is currently 8th. Okay, let's go with Deborah right now from Czech Republic. Amazing. We're going to go with Deborah, our on-field reporter up in El Garañón, because she's got a lot of things to bring us from there. We saw it before. So let's go hear from Deborah.
Fácil porque el ambientazo que hay aquí, mira, esto lo van a entender los de Gran Canaria. Esto aquí ahora mismo es la Gran Canaria 1 a la altura de Telde, cualquier día a las 8 de la mañana. O sea, quiero decir, no te puedes mover. Es exagerado la cantidad de corredores que hay y todos ellos nos pueden contar seguro una historia porque todos tienen cualquiera, ¿eh? No les voy a molestar, o sí. A ver, hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Qué estamos comentando por aquí?
Que me retiro.
No, pero ¿qué te ha pasado?
Salí lesionado y intenté hacerla, pero el cuerpo me dijo que no y no me voy a romper tampoco.
No, le estamos aconsejando que no, que mejor conservar.
No, que se quede. Así que no, le estoy diciendo que si quiere algo de lo que tengo, que ya total, no.
Venga, a ver, ¿se regalan soflá?
No, el soflá está caro. Le regalo los geles si quiere.
Geles, ¿para qué se estaba pasando material?
Lo que quiera, pero que va.
No, bueno, pues nada, que descanses y que te vaya bien para la próxima carrera. No pasa nada, de todo se aprende, ¿verdad?
Así es.
De una retirada se aprende muchísimo. Bueno, y por aquí en el público, a ver si teníamos por aquí a los amigos de Granada. ¿A quién estábamos esperando?
A mi marido.
¿Cómo se llama?
Paco.
Paco de Granada.
Paco de Granada.
¿Y qué pasa que no viene todavía?
Pues tiene que estar a punto ya, tiene que estar a punto de pasar ya.
¿Estás muy pendiente ahí?
Sí, por el horario que es tiene que estar a punto de pasar ya.
Y después de aquí se van a mover hasta la línea de meta, les da tiempo de llegar, ¿no?
Necesitamos ir buscando el sol, hemos venido de Granada buscando el sol y nos hemos encontrado con esto.
También te tienes una tapita aquí al lado.
Después hay que a comer algo, ¿no?
Hombre, que tiene mucho mérito lo que esperamos las carreras, ¿eh? Que parece que el mérito es de ellos, que sí. Joder, mucho mérito. Pero mira cómo estamos.
Por supuesto que tienen mucho mérito y más un día como hoy que de verdad, o sea, es que está... Mira, justo aquí se están despidiendo. Vamos a ver de quién. ¿De quién nos estábamos despidiendo? ¿Quién era? ¿Quién era?
De Néstor.
¿De aquí, de que con ese nombre, de aquí de Gran Canaria?
Sí, Canario.
por supuesto.
Y nos vamos a despedir de Gisaro Ordóñez también.
Vamos a ver. Es que está comiendo, déjalo que termine de masticar.
Buenas.
¿Quién es toda esta gente guapa que te está por aquí esperando?
Aquí mi madre, mi tía, mi tío.
Qué importante en las carreras,
Los
¿no?
conocí el otro día.
Los amigos del primo.
Los amigos del primo, toda la tropa.
Es lo más importante.
Este es el verdadero gel, ¿no?
Sí, señor. La sal.
Este es el pelotazo, la gel, la sal, esto es todo.
Oye, vamos a hacerle una ola al chiquillo para que se vaya con energía. Venga, a la de tres, venga. Pues con todo el ánimo, a seguir.
That was a beautiful connection with our on-site reporter, Deborah, that's on the El Garañón aid station now already with the everyday runner, with the people who's taking all the advantage of the registration. They sign up and they are taking their time to refuel, to regroup and keep going towards.
And also we have heard about the worst part of a race,
to drop out. Yes, somebody was dropping out there, but he was taking it with grace, as he said he was injured. before, but
It's really difficult to make that decision, to reach
Yeah.
one point and say, okay, it's better for me to stop.
Yeah, and not get hurt. You know, it's still February. The year is still going on. And I gotta say, Michael says that he's been practicing Spanish with Duolingo. Habla un poco de español. Okay, Michael, fantastic. Hope these little breaks that we make it can help you learn a bit more as we see more runners traversing through El Camino de la Plata down towards Maspalomas. My favorite part of the race, I gotta say it. I just want to keep on.
Do we have a female timing? in the last
Yes,
point?
probably. Let's see. Let's go see.
Because we were seeing that Nuria and Ikram were really close each other, but we don't know
We have
Caterina, where she is.
4 people going through the Goya del Dinero, the last 8 station, the last timing mat we had. It's Ikram Rasala leading with 1:48.49. Back in that point, it was Nuria Gil passing second, just 6 seconds, 10 seconds behind Ikram. Then we had Caterina Stenta from Italy running in third, now already 5 minutes back from Ikram, our leader, and then it's Gemma Arenas already also 9 minutes behind Ikram. We already have a difference. Hopefully we can get to see Nuria still battling and still getting there, so we get to see a good finish between them. And I don't want to miss it because it's Olivia Ember, Hannah Campbell, Pina De Llana, Flor Milanesi from Argentina is also racing. She's currently in 8th from Argentina, living in Barcelona. She's from my town, from Neuquén, and back down in Patagonia. Vanessa Cava Machado in 9th, and Marlena Bagzarowicz from Poland also in 10th. Sorry to my Poland friends on the chat. I probably misnamed that. And I also want to give a shout out to everyone who was telling me where they were watching, from Czech Republic, from London, UK, but also Polish, from Germany, from New York, also from Shropshire, UK, cheering for Lewis Rafferty, the number 4719. People cheering for Tom Evans also, that's racing tonight. From Ariège, French Pyrenees, and we're back with Deborah right now. Oh.
Digo, están aquí los chicos cambiándose. ¿De dónde viene?
Cataluña.
De Rumanía.
Mira, mira.
A ver.
Por si no se cree.
¿Es de real? Real.
Lo que pasa es que el acento no es de aquí.
Claro.
No es de Lanzarote, no.
¿Y cómo están viviendo esta carrera de momento?
Bueno,
muy mojaditos, por lo que veo.
Sí, empapados. Y aquí haciendo...
¿Y cómo es esa previsión de tener ropa seca para cambiarse? Que sois los primeros que veo que se cambian.
Es un grupito que nos vienen aquí a ayudar. El equipo técnico de soporte.
A ver, el equipo técnico de soporte, por aquí, ¿cómo se llaman?
Susana y Isabela.
Y este es el papel que tenemos en esta Transgrancanaria.
Ayer corrimos la de 23 y ellos nos apoyaban a nosotros, así que hoy nada, tenemos...
¿Y en qué momento se les ocurrió esto de cambiarse de ropa,
Es que ayer nosotras lo sufrimos un poco porque llegamos con los pies bastante mojados y les dimos ya algunos consejos porque, hombre, a ellos aún les queda bastante
y ellos
por
se mojan
delante.
mucho más porque tienen mucha más lluvia que nosotros ayer.
Se están cambiando solo la ropa, ¿no? O sea, ¿alguno se ha puesto zapatillas nuevas?
Sí, zapatillas.
Mira, por favor, compara las mías, o sea, comparativa de yo que llevo aquí todo el día. ¿Y esto que te
North Face, sí, North Face, si me quiere patrocinar.
Me patrocina a mí si quieres, mira, podemos llegar a un acuerdo,
Pues mira, esto, el Instagram para North Face y podemos hacer
Aquí
colaboraciones.
hay quien aprovecha para conseguir hasta followers y todo, de todo aquí.
Pidiendo patrocinios
Chicos,
en directo.
¿hacemos la salida ya? ¿Están preparados? ¿Están preparados ya para seguir o van a seguir aquí un ratito más de cháchara? Yo los he hecho, porque aquí hay mucha gente, de verdad. Hola, bienvenido. ¿Qué tal?
Bien.
¿Vas a parar?
Sí, un poco.
¿Qué necesitas?
De todo.
¡De todo! A ver, espera, que pedimos pizza.
Says he needs everything from the aid station.
Para que te atiendan rápido. Yo les voy pidiendo. No te preocupes. Bueno, por favor.
Another partner from the press also covering the race.
Por aquí. Con permiso, ¿dónde vas? ¿A seguir?
Claro.
¿Cuántos kilómetros te quedan?
Pues estamos en el 12 aproximadamente, son casi 50.
Muy bien, apruebas el examen y yo apruebo la resta también.
Hay que llevar al siguiente avituallamiento que nos debo
Al siguiente avituallamiento, vamos a por él. Venga, muy bien. Mira, este es el ambientillo. A ver si pillo a alguien que está...
I like it how Deborah stops everyone, just makes them talk live. It's amazing. Let's see.
Yo, de Tenerife.
¿Tenerife?
Sí, pero ahora vivo en Pamplona.
Ah, vale.
Cambio de residencia, pero bueno, bien.
Pero-
Aquí con el hermano que corre la primera maratón con 18 años.
¿Qué te parece esta...?
A mí esto me encanta.
Hombre.
Claro. Ya me gustaría estar esta noche en las canteras, pero no puede ser, no puede ser.
Pero poco a poco, ¿eh? Hay que ir sumando kilómetros poquito a poco.
Our friend here is running with his brother, local runner from the Canaries, from Tenerife.
Enfoca a este que se está comiendo un trozo de naranja porque esta es la imagen del trail running aquí.
Oh, you cannot hear her. I'm sorry, I thought you were hearing her. I'm just trying to. Let me know if you can hear in the chat, please. Let me know if you can hear Deborah, if you're on mute. Otherwise, I'll try to go translating what's happening. We have, of course, we have all the running community there, as you were mentioning, feeling the good vibes of the aid station. Everybody, you know, this is the half of the race. Let's say it. There's almost 2,000 runners today, so it's probably half of the race right now. At El Garañón aid station.
Muchas gracias por...
Oh, sweet. You can hear what she's saying. Awesome.
Pero si en algún momento me encuentro algún noruego o algo así exótico, yo pido paso.
She's sweet. Thank you, Anderson, for letting me know. It's good you can hear it. The people there, we will go trying to translate over it, but it's just stories, you know, stories from the
aid station.
Yeah, stories from the aid station. It's really cool to see how people take it easier.
Yeah, Deborah can write a book
Yeah.
after being there for the whole morning.
Yeah, she's been hearing stories from everyone around there. A lot of people from the Canary Islands, a lot of people from Spain, of course. But stories, you know, there was this guy who was running with his brother. It's only 18, running his first marathon. And then, I don't know, there's just people chilling and trying to refuel.
A great change in the aid station from the beginning, like Antonio just stopping 1 second.
Yeah, I know. You know, even it was Ikram, I believe, who was Katerina that was just running out of the aid station, not even stopping. So
different
really cool.
ways of living a race.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it. I love to see it, and it's also interesting to see. The first runners went through there an hour ago, more or less, and it was raining. It was cloudy, and now always close to noon here at the island, the clouds tend to go higher and tend to dissolve and to move out from that part of the race. And it's starting to be sunnier out there, so it's easier for all of our runners who are going. Traversing to the south of the island. Then we have, let me just go see if we have some new timing from Degollada del Dinero. Yes, we have 2 more girls passing through after Gemma Arenas. It was Olivia Ember, 4 minutes behind Gemma, 13 from the lead. Hannah Campbell also from the US, 11:42. That's 16 minutes behind Ikram. And Pina De Llana from Italy, running in almost 19 minutes behind Ikram. But also, let me say, Pina is on the over 50 years old age group. So, a great job for her. She's running really, really fast on her age group. Wish I could run as fast as her right now. Yeah, no, not even when I'm 50, like right now. As you can see, the beautiful Camino de la Plata. Let me know in the chat if you're wondering, if you're wishing to come here. Have you ever raced this? Have you ever run here in the island? I know my friend Michael has been here back in '92, but what's your thoughts on this race? Are you wondering if you can come and do it next year? We're going to see a beautiful now, I think. Okay, we're going to go with Jessica in a second, our other on-field reporter. That's our drone driver, our drone pilot, who's done a fantastic job so far. And we are going to go with Jessica Trujillo, who is currently in Tunte, if I'm not wrong.
Sí, Dani, estoy ya aquí en Ayagaures.
No,
Como
sorry,
veis, ya ha
Ayagaures.
cambiado el clima, hace sol ya. Me he puesto en pantalón corto, manga corta. Y me decía Alberto que nada, que en 10 minutos más o menos van a llegar aquí los primeros corredores. Se ve un poquito de público, ya empieza a haber gente por aquí para animar. Es un punto en el que hoy no hay avituallamiento externo, solo va a estar este punto de avituallamiento en el que ellos mismos se van a poder avituallar, coger la comida que necesiten para salir ya hacia meta. Pero bueno, es verdad que la gente siempre se anima y viene aquí a dar un poco los últimos ánimos antes de enfrentarse a ese temido barranco de los Vicentes.
Yeah, Jessica is in Ayagare.
Yes.
It is I think it's around 30 kilometers, 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said the temperature is higher there, and it's an aid station where no assistance can be done. All the people must fill or refill their bottles by themselves, so it's a self-assistant point. And around 10 minutes, we will have there the first runners.
Just as a reference, we had last year Francesco Pupi went through Ayagaures in 2:28. We are getting really close to that time. So if the gaps keep on being the same as previously, they're going to be passing around 4 or 5 minutes after last year's time. And let's see Jennifer Lichter's time of last year as leading the race. She was in 2:53. Just around, wow, that's incredibly fast. She was just 25 minutes behind the men's leaders. So, yeah, we're going to have a gap of half an hour more or less between the lead men and the lead women. Through Ayagaures 32K.
And that's like the wall of the marathon, they say.
It's exactly the wall of the marathon, but it's also here a breaking point, because then after this you have that one last bump to get to the finish line. They have like almost, if I am not wrong, it's more or less let's say 5K easy uphill before they just go down to Maspalomas. So I don't know. What do you think? It's really easy to start doing bets and starting to do philosophy on the race and see how it goes. But I think we're gonna have
I think Antonio will be leading with a bigger gap.
Bigger gap right now.
Bigger gap. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I think too. I think Henry is gonna pay a bit what he did on the vertical the other day, and also the trying to catch up on Antonio, because Antonio was doing this little gap, like this.
He was more conservative at the beginning at the road, so I think that Antonio will be stronger at this point.
Yeah, and they were doing this, Antonio, pushing 30 seconds, trying to have a little bit of a gap. Henry trying to catch up. Antonio using that time to fuel. That was when you were left for a second. Antonio just made a little bit of a change, and then he was in front of him, and he was eating like really fast. So once Henry caught up again, they could run together.
Let's see how they do this assistance, because they don't have people there to help them. It's just self-assistance. But it's really important to get some water there.
And it's the last big aid station, of course.
And the temperature then will be high.
We are coming up to noon. It's almost noon already here at Gran Canaria. It's 11:50 a.m. They still have 14 kilometers. That could be an hour for them, more or less.
So it's important to fill the bottles.
Yeah, and also to grab some gels, drop whatever you have.
Because I think last year was the error of Robert.
Yeah.
So
this is the point where we can say now, a year after, we believe Robert lost the race to Francesco, and he faded towards the end with the gap he had, and Francesco caught him.
It's important to lose a little bit of time in the aid station, because you can win it later.
Or you can lose the race. Absolutely. And we saw that before with Antonio. He took a second to 8, but I think it was because he had his, just assuming that it was because he had his crew there. And I think Henry didn't have one, so he just went through the water stations to refuel. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how these two guys are coming up in just nothing.
Well, and also Miguel Benitez, because he was in third position, just 30 or 40 seconds behind.
Yeah,
so
like really close.
He can also be in the battle now.
Yeah, totally. I think let's go one final time with Deborah there in El Garañón. Let's hear from her on the back of the pack runners. So let's hear from her.
Mira, nos hemos metido dentro del avituallamiento. O sea, ahora mismo ustedes y yo somos voluntarios de la carrera y estamos aquí dándoles el avituallamiento a los corredores. ¿Qué necesita?
Bueno, gracias. Bueno, de todo un poco.
¿Qué necesita? ¿Qué quiere?
Barrita y algo de dulce,
Mira, barritas había por aquí. Ahora no sé en dónde se las han llevado. Dulce de chocolate y fruta. Ya poco queda. Cada vez quedan menos cosas, hay que llegar antes, ¿eh? Intentamos, ¿no? Bueno, por aquí tenemos a los voluntarios. A ver, ¿dónde está Adriana? Por aquí está Adriana.
¿Qué tal?
¿Cuántas horas llevas aquí ya?
Llevamos desde el miércoles aquí.
¿Y mañana aquí también?
Mañana queda aquí también, que mañana es el día intenso.
¿Y cómo van las cosas? ¿Qué falta que se han comido ya?
Aquí lo que más se llevan son los geles, que los primeros ya para recargar energía rápido. El jamón vuela, los sándwiches de jamón y queso también no fallan. Y chocolate, a todo el mundo le encanta el chocolate y se lo llevan corriendo.
Hombre, el chocolate de Tirma, que está espectacular, ¿eh? Hay de todo. Hay con más azúcar, con menos azúcar, para todos los gustos.
De chocolate negro y chocolate normal.
A ver, de los que tenemos por aquí. Hello. Oh, Henry, hello. Where are you from?
Finland.
Finland. What are you doing here in Gran Canaria? From Finland?
Having fun, running in the rain and a little bit water.
Yeah, a little bit water, just a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. It's not bad.
Is your first time here in the island?
Yes.
And what do you think about Gran Canaria?
It's very nice. I like it. It's a good vibe.
Are you going to repeat?
Yeah, maybe next year.
Depending on today's race, right?
Yeah. If I make it to the finish line, then maybe.
Pues mira, Henry, que dice que si le va bien hoy, que si termina la carrera, que repite. De momento está muy contento en Gran Canaria. Por aquí pidiendo paso la naranjita. ¿Alguien necesita naranja por aquí? A ver, ¿quién quiere una naranjita? ¿Tú? ¿Sí? ¿No?
No, I'm good, thank you.
No, thank you. Where are you from?
I'm from Ukraine.
From Ukraine! ¡Ay, que tenemos a alguien de Ucrania!
Yes.
Wow! And did you come to the island just for the race?
No, I love Gran Canaria. I come here every year.
Sí, viene todos los años, le encanta Gran Canaria. Yo le preguntaba si solo había venido a correr. Enjoy the race. Bye. Bueno, muchas nacionalidades aquí. Alejandro, ¿de dónde eres?
De aquí de la isla.
¿De aquí de la isla? ¿De qué parte concretamente?
De Ingenio.
De Ingenio. ¿Y qué le gusta comer aquí a los de Ingenio? A ver, naranja, plátano.
Naranjitas, un poco de todo, yo creo que cada uno tiene su gusto y según llegue, que coja lo que le apetezca.
Exacto. Dailo, ¿satisfecho con todo lo que hay en el avituallamiento?
Sí.
¿No echas nada en falta?
No.
Te veo concentrado, ¿eh? Sí.
Oh.
La verdad que este punto de vista, compañeros, es diferente, porque justamente esto es lo que ven los voluntarios cuando están aquí y reciben a todo este grupo de corredores.
Muchas gracias a todos los voluntarios.
Muchas gracias a todos los voluntarios, claro que sí.
There, with the popular runners in the aid station, but we're gonna go straight out to Antonio Martinez, who is running really fast, really solid, and it looks like he's running alone right now as far as we can see, running towards Ayagaures. He should be there in that aid station in the next 5 minutes. Our camera runner is going to let him go. He's in the final switchbacks before he goes to the Ayagaures aid station. Looking solid, eh? Looking really, really solid. As we are back on the top of the race, if the local wants us running there, then I will come. But I'm not sure if it. Yes. The locals, they as I'm sorry you cannot hear from the in English from our volunteers. Our volunteers are mostly, but the race volunteers are mostly from the. There's someone running in front of him. Can you see?
Yeah.
Let me see. No, it's just it's a supporter. Yeah, it was a supporter. Sorry, I had a minute of a scare there.
Antonio is leading and no signal from behind.
From behind, not from Henry, not from Miguel. We're gonna have to wait for that. But yeah, here our user said that was asking if the locals want people running here in the island. Yeah, definitely. The race is a great support for the island on the touristic side, and it brings a lot of movement on the economy, of course, and everybody's super welcoming. Hope you can get to experience it at some point. It's amazing. People coming from all around the world getting to visit the beautiful island of Gran Canaria. You could hear the volunteers there on the aid station of El Garañón. Really enjoying supporting the people and giving them the refuels they needed for both hydration and nutrition. So really good, really good, and you're all welcome here in the beautiful island of Gran Canaria as someone who's welcome to always welcome, being this his fifth time or sixth time in the island, if I'm not wrong. That's Antonio Martinez, currently leading the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria in the marathon, getting closer to the 32 kilometers mark at Ayagaures, and doing some nutrition strategy there, eating.
Looking back, but no one appears for the moment in the image.
Yeah, there's nothing behind him, and here we have a better perspective on the trails. And for what we could see before, if you are watching the race with us from early in the morning, you could see that Antonio was battling with Henry Aymanet, the Italian guy from the North Face team, from the very beginning. But I think as Nayara, an expert trail runner, predicted, Antonio has taken the lead and is opening a bit of a gap. I'm glad I didn't bet anything to you. I would have lost. But yeah, fantastic job for Antonio. You can see him running really smooth.
Now this part of the island, it seems drier.
Yeah, it's insane how the northern side of the island concentrates all the water, mostly all the water reservoirs for the whole island.
Maybe Antonio is more comfortable now. He wanted higher temperatures than the ones at the beginning.
He said, "I'd rather 30, right?" So cool. I don't know. I haven't seen him going to train anywhere in the heat. He was just experiencing winter back in O'Neill, no? Where he's in Alicante.
Maybe heat training at home.
Yeah.
Indoor heat training now.
It's kind of a thing right now, like having a sauna or these kind of things. It's easier to get one. But yeah, you can tell Antonio feels. That's a fantastic whistle. That's our camera runner letting the people at Ayagaures know that Antonio is coming towards them with a huge whistle. I'm gonna let our on-field reporter Jessica that Antonio is just a few minutes there. Great job of for Antonio Martinez. Once again, we were talking earlier that he couldn't win this race. He couldn't ever win this race. So I don't want to be the gafe in Spanish, but the guy who sends the bad luck. But let's see if he can do it right now as he gets closer to
He's looking a lot back. I don't know if maybe he's seeing someone.
Maybe it's just a reference, you know. You tend to get desperate at that situation where you cannot see anything. You're running blind.
And if you are behind, if you are second, then for example in the ID station, they can give you references. But if you are first, it's more difficult.
I remember seeing here, I think it was Pau Capé back in the day, screaming out, "Wow, that is Johnny Luna Lima." Is that Johnny Luna Lima in third with who is in second? I couldn't get to see his bib. Wait, I hope we didn't miss anyone, but that is... oh, that's Anguita.
Yeah, from Kailas Fuga.
Yeah. Wow, that is Fran Anguita from Team Kailas. And Johnny Luna Lima, I think it's in second and third, if I'm not wrong. Fantastic job for both of them. Fran, that is... he told us yesterday we were walking and we crossed him on the street, and he said that, hey, maybe this year is the time that I do it right here.
And they are not far from Antonio.
No, that was why Antonio was looking so much on the back. Fantastic downhill for both Fran Anguita from Spain, Johnny Luna Lima from Brazil. I think he's been living in the United States for a while. There goes... wow, great race.
Unexpected change.
Yeah, unexpected change because Henry and Miguel were running such a solid race. Also Bart and Marcel. We haven't seen Fran at all. We saw Johnny kind of looking for his crew back in El Garañón. But I definitely didn't expect to see these two guys chasing Antonio right now. Antonio is going now through the dam. He's gonna cross the dam of Ayagaures and run towards the aid station.
Again.
Yeah. Oh, he can see them there. 100% can see them there. There's that's 225 for Antonio. 225 for Antonio in the middle of the dam. Let's see. Let's get some visual reference at least if we can. But I think it's gonna be over a minute for sure between these two. And these two are running together. Johnny and Fran are running together. That also can be a I don't want to say a disadvantage, but also like a part of the strategy versus Antonio. Interesting, really interesting what we're gonna see right now because
less than a minute.
Yeah, it's less than a minute. Yeah. Yeah, let's say for Juho Ilinen in fourth. Juho Ilinen, but he's a bit back now. We have 40 seconds. Let's say a minute between Antonio and Johnny and Fran. On the visual reference we've just taken, and it's Juho Ilinen in fourth, running right now. Amazing job. Just to give some context there, Johnny Luna Lima has been racing OCR for the Spartan series, a fantastic mixed athlete. Then he jumped on the trail scene, and he's been running trails since then. He's a fantastic runner, great runner from Brazil, living in the US, but also Fran Anguita. I don't want to stop talking about him.
Fran Anguita Albert, que en octubre pasaba por quirófano, le hacían una ablación, que es una operación fácil, cardiológica, ¿no? Para quitarle una arritmia que le venía molestando desde hace un par de años o tres, que no conseguía llegar a su máximo.
From the finish, sorry, we were talking in the internal chat, just giving us some references. It's really cool to see. We have our leader on the left, Antonio Martinez Perez, arriving to the Ayagaures aid station. In the middle, we have Fran Anguita running together with Johnny Luna Lima from Spain and Brazil, respectively. And then on the right, we have Juho Ilinen from Finland. Where is the Finnish supporters, the Finland supporters that we had on the chat? I see some of them there. Hope you can see Juho really soon. I'm really glad we can get you some images, these beautiful images from the North Face Transgrancanaria 2026. You know, it's the 27th edition. This race has been here for so long. We're always leading the way on Spanish trail running, and now not just Spanish, but world trail running being the foundation of the World Trail Majors. This brand is not brand new anymore. It's been here for 2 years already. This is the third season, if I'm not wrong. And this year, also considering not just the long distance races, but also the marathon races. As you can see right now, this is the Antonio Martinez, Fran Anguita, and Johnny are going to be getting their good points towards the final leaderboard of the World Trail Major Series. Fran is looking fantastic. Fran is looking so solid right now. He's going to be chasing, not that Johnny looks bad at all, but it's Fran is a bit more flowy at the moment. As we see our camera bikers there getting ready to go chase the ladies, of course, because after this we're going to see
and also
the ladies.
Henry and Miguel Benitez.
Henry, Miguel, where's Henry?
The
Where's
last
Miguel?
images they were second and third, and yeah, it has changed a lot.
Yeah, and also
Let's see if, they haven't had any problems.
Yeah, and also Bart and Marcel that were running really
the
fast.
Polish battle.
Yeah. I wonder if the weather has taken its toll on the runners. Let's see. We're gonna have we're gonna have in a second the word from Jessica Trujillo, our on-field reporter here at the Ayagaures aid station. So we're probably gonna go silent and let you listen to her and see what the athletes gotta say and how they refuel. You know, as Nayara was mentioning before, this is self refueling aid station.
Va a ser una cosa
Let's listen to Jessica.
Porque además sabe que vienen por detrás unos cuantos bichos.
A ver si podemos escuchar que está ahí nuestra compañera Jessica.
Nada, chicos, ha venido buscando agua, pedía agua desde que ha empezado a entrar aquí en el avituallamiento, pedía agua y ha buscado el agua corriendo y ha salido corriendo. O sea, no nos ha querido ni responder cómo estaba, solo decía que le pusieran agua rápido, porque además es que vienen detrás de él, nada, a escasos 10-20 segundos.
Sí, no estaba para hablar, evidentemente, Antonio.
Well, that was Jessica saying that Antonio was screaming for water just from the beginning of the aid station. He didn't even want to stop, as he knows that these two guys you are seeing right now, Fran.
Vienen todos buscando agua, pero
Mira,
ya ves que Fran salía diciéndonos que nada, que estaba aquí echando el ratillo y a ver si le daba caza, a Antonio.
Y Miguel Benítez,
That's Miguel Benítez now. He passed Yuho definitely on that final part of the descent. So we had already Antonio Martinez, Fran Anguita, Johnny Luna Lima going out of the aid stations with Miguel Benítez really close, and let's see where Yuho is.
Less than 1 minute, we have had the first four athletes there.
Amazing. We still don't have a time reference from Live Trail, but we will wait for it to see. But it was less than a minute.
We have seen that all of them have refilled the bottle, and also they have asked for water for refreshing the body, because they know that the last kilometers the temperature will be really high, and it's important to drink, but also to get a little bit cooler the body, because they have been running for 2.5 hours, and the last part can be really hard.
Yeah, body temperature, I think now is going to start playing a fantastic role. This is the bump we were talking about, the little final climb they have. It's almost 5K of climbing right now outside of the Ajagaures aid station. And with such a battle we are having right now, we have 5 guys in less than a minute and a half, all running together, with Antonio Martinez leading and trying to escape from all of them. You have from the drone there the visual reference that Fran Anguita has from Antonio. They are seeing each other both on the both ends of the race. Antonio looking back and seeing Fran, and also Fran looking in front of him.
Fourth and fifth places, yeah, for Miguel Benítez.
And Yuho Ilinen, and where is I kind of missed Johnny there. I don't.
Johnny was losing a little bit of time at the aid station, but I don't know if maybe he is.
Oh, he's probably in front there. But as you mentioned, it's better to lose some time here. Not lose everything down at the finish line. I think Johnny is taking care of his fueling strategy. I think from all of these guys, Johnny may be the one that has the least experience in international racing. At least I know he's done a bunch of races at the US trail running scene. But on this international field where, these guys are really experienced. We're talking about Antonio Martinez. We're talking about Fran Anguita. They have been racing in some of the most important European and international races. They have everything dialed. Everything is really up to the second, up to the millimeter, And I think this can be the differences what makes the difference at the end of the race. And looks like Johnny has been taking it easier. You saw him earlier today also in El Garañón, trying to find out where his 8 people, where his crew support was. But now he also took an extra second there to refuel. We will see how it goes as we see our men's leader, Mr. Antonio Martinez Perez from Onil, Alicante. Home of champions, let's say, and cruising right now towards the final. We have a passing there. Miguel Benitez has gone passing Fran Anguita and is now standing in second. It's going to be first and second for the A6 trail team. Nayara was saying before that, we are with, 1 second.
Casi se pasa el avituallamiento porque ha salido disparado hacia el final, no ha hecho el giro y ha venido buscando Pepsi y nada, muy rápido. Los avituallamientos ahora son muy rápidos, pero es verdad que todos piden agua, no ha habido ninguno todavía que se haya parado a buscar comida. Y nada, vamos a ver cómo acaba esto porque van todos con el gancho al cuello para intentar pillar a Antonio. De hecho, el único que no ha pillado agua, perdón, ha sido Miguel, ¿eh? El único que no ha cogido agua ha sido Miguel Benítez. El resto todos han cogido agua.
Arriesgando un poquito, Dani.
Well, that's a risky move, as Jessica, our own field reporter, was saying. That everybody is trying to aid as fast as they can, trying to keep all the hydration and nutrition together.
Except for Miguel.
Except for Miguel, the guy we have on the right that is currently talking. Let's see if we can hear him. No, we cannot. So
but it's Miguel Benítez, the one in the right.
Yeah, that's.
It says Fran Anguita there, but it has been passed by Miguel Benítez, and he is now in second position. But let's see if not refilling water in that last ice station.
Yeah, we have seen that. We have seen that before. Yeah. How that ends. Hopefully, this is not the situation for Miguel. Teammate from Antonio Martinez, actually, and crushing it right now. Look at him go with that long stride. The Kenyan training has been definitely paying. Look at that pace on this. On this. It's not a complicated uphill. It's just this silly grade that you have to battle there. And he's doing it fantastic. It's a fantastic job for Miguel, the youngling from Team A6, giving a chase to his teammate Antonio Martinez and passing by Fran Anguita and Johnny Luna Lima so fast that I think we're going to have a... Look if it happens again. It would be really interesting to see it happen again. I'll go check if we have time references from Ayagaures. Yeah, we have 12 people passing already the Ayagaures aid station. It was Antonio Martinez Perez leading in 2:30.16, Fran Anguita in 2:30.54, and Johnny Luna Lima in 2:30.55. That was the first three guys passing in less than 40 seconds from each other. Then we have in fourth, Juho Ilinen. It was Miguel Benítez in 2:31 that made it a really quick, a really fast transition there in the aid station to now be in second place, as you can see on our page, on our screen right now. Then it was Marcel Fabian in sixth in 2:32, only 2 minutes behind the leader. Lucien Epinay from Switzerland in 2:32.12, almost together with Marcel. Henry Amonot has dropped to eighth in 2:33.51. And then we have a little bit of a gap, being a ninth for Anders Kjevik from Norway in 2:35, almost 5 minutes behind the leader. Nuno Miguel Oliveira from Portugal in 2:35, also together with Anders, and Billy Curtis in 11th, and Enric Pons in 12th. We have some changes there. It's a fantastic race. Let's see if Antonio stays at his pace or tries to wait for Miguel and try to run together towards the finish line. As we see, Johnny Luna Lima has looks like he's struggling a bit right now. He's like suffering. He's definitely been coming down fast, and he's maybe paying a bit the effort he did on that downhill. But what a race we have, Nayara.
And now I think that most of the path, of the way they have to the finish line is straight, so they can see each other easily.
Yeah.
So it can make it more interesting, even more interesting.
I think with such a short time gap between all of them, we're talking about 6 guys, almost 8 guys in less than 2 minutes. And with this, look at this. This is sort of what they are expecting to see almost until the finish line down here in Maspalomas. It's a wide road going up and going. Now it's going up, but then it's going to go down toward Mas Palomas. So the references are gonna be there. You're gonna be seeing each other. It's just 2 minutes, and I wonder how it makes everybody race. It can be tricky. It can be difficult because of having so many references. It can kill your nerves. It can make you stress a bit, and
It can make you go faster or stronger than your possibilities, and it's still, yeah. The last year's winner was 3 hours 23, so they
yeah.
have still 40 minutes at least of effort. So
It's a lot. It's a lot of. It's a long time. As we see, our women's leader on the right side of the screen, and on the left side of the screen we have our men's leader too. But it's all about Ikram Rosala right now, the Spanish lady who's been battling the first 15K with Nuria Gil, and finally getting to open that gap. And we will see with timing, of course, how long is this difference that Ikram has on Nuria, or if Nuria was able to hold on the downhill and try to avoid as much as she can this time difference. But Ikram is flying right now.
she's still looking strong.
Yeah, she hasn't changed I really like the face expressions. The face expressions for me, they say anything.
Concentration face.
Yeah, and it's you could see before when Ikram was passing Nuria, for that second, Ikram was full focus, full on game face, trying to look as composed as possible and pushing strong. And Nuria was trying to do the same, but at the same time she had this concerned face, like she was worried about it. It's like, and she even mentioned it. It was like geez,
but it's important how you show yourself to your competitors.
Yeah, it's I had a coach back when I was a kid that says like even if you're bleeding, try to keep your bad face on. Your
yes, for that few seconds and then.
yeah, and then once your competitor is not looking, then you can suffer.
But it's important that your competitors see that you are strong, so
yeah, it's
you can play with them.
It's so cool. I think that's what Ikram was doing right now. So good to see. We are also seeing.
And we don't see nobody behind Ikram.
No.
I think that the gap is bigger now.
Yeah, and she's smiling. She's keeping it real, keeping it fast. So good for them. Let's see what happened. I'm gonna go check what the thank you. There is someone in the chat in Polish. It's saying that it's his first race after some health issues, which is some info we didn't have. So thank you for giving us an input. If you have data from our runners here. We haven't seen Bart yet. I wonder if he's been sick, if he's been having. There we have it. He went through Ayagaudes in 14th position in 2:39, only 9 minutes behind the leaders. So if you have info that we don't have, we are glad to read it, glad to take it, and of course, this is we make it all together. Like it's us here speaking, but we are always reading what you gotta say. That is.
That on the right is Miguel Benitez.
And in the middle is Ikram Rasala, and on the left is Antonio Martinez. Let's see. They're both already on the downhill, right? Yeah. Yes, they're both already on the downhill. It's interesting to see the body language. Let's see if we can correct that. That is Miguel Benitez in the right side.
Second position.
I'm listening to Albert, what he's saying. He's doing the age gap exposing the age gap between Antonio Martinez and Miguel Benitez.
He's 23 years old, yes.
Miguel is just 23 years old. It's insane, and he's trying to call Antonio an old guy with 35 years old. I'm gonna be offended, Albert. He's a couple months younger than me. So yeah, it's.
Ikram is approaching now the last aid station.
Yeah, let's go with Ikram, please. She's on the aid station. Let's try to see Ikram Razala getting in the first position on Aya Gaures. Let's go to see if she's how the aid station is doing for her. Let's go. Uf.
Y va rápidamente a buscar agua.
¿Qué tal, Ikram? ¿Cómo estás?
Le echan agua por encima, a ver.
Yeah, trying to feel. She's asking for a faster bottle to fill. And she's also asking for water in the head.
Venga, vamos, vamos.
Great job for Ikram.
No sé si me escuchas. ¿Cómo ha sido?
Te escucho, ahora te escucho.
Oh, and we're gonna stay. Let's stay with Antonio Martinez, please. Please, let's stay with the men's leaders. They were gonna have the passing of Miguel Benitez and Antonio Martinez. There we go. Miguel Benitez is now the men's leader of the 2026 The North Face Transgrancanaria here in the marathon distance. Wow, the 23 years old overpasses the experience of Antonio Martinez, a person who knows how this race goes. We are on the middle of the action, in the middle of the excitement. We just saw Ikram Razala leading the women's race, get out of the Aya Gaures aid station in first, trying to aid as fast as we can. At the same moment, we had Miguel Benitez overpassing Antonio Martinez to take the lead with 2 hours and 46 minutes elapsed on this race. And less than an hour to go, way less than an hour to go. I think we're 40 minutes away from the finish line. Let's see if Antonio can get the comeback and see if we have a battle until the end. That was a fantastic passing from Miguel. Wow.
And he's not looking back. He has just passed Antonio and focused on his downhill.
Yes, it's fantastic, and he's. I was wondering how he was gonna feel on the downhill too, because he was running so smooth and so strong on the uphill. We didn't get to see him go down before to have a reference, but it looks like Antonio is struggling a bit right now. It looks like Miguel is pushing harder than Antonio.
He's not able to remain close.
Yeah, yes, you know, it's not that we are taking guesses. You can see it in their body languages. You can see when Antonio, you've seen it before with us together, when he was strong and trying to get out from Henry back in the early stages of the race. You could see how Antonio was pushing farther and pushing faster, how his body was moving. And then now you can see him trying to keep it together, trying to hold on Miguel's, to stay in Miguel's feet, but Miguel is running way faster right now. Really smart race from the youngling. Even though he's 23, he's racing as he's been running for so many years right now. Really cool. What's your thoughts,
They are now in a mostly technical downhill. They have to keep concentrated, not to lose concentration. So that's why Miguel has just passed Antonio and is not looking back, because he have to pay attention to the terrain and to keep pushing.
Yeah.
Definitely want to get that lead and to open that gap. Yeah,
fantastic. As you say, it's well, that's also part of the strategy. It's like it's either I stay behind him. Oh, Antonio kind of tripped there. That's signs of being tired. That's signs of
nervous too.
Of nervous. Yeah. Desperation also of not losing the wheel of the leader. He's been leading this race from the beginning, basically, Antonio, and seeing it slip through your fingers like this must hurt a bit. But it's not a huge gap. I think Miguel did. Oh, there he looked. there, Miguel took a look over his shoulder to see where Antonio is. It's like a little U-turn there, and you can see each other. But it's interesting to see the strategy that Miguel took. Is like when it's a bit rocky like this, it's not 100% technical, but it is. You gotta, as you said, you gotta be concentrated. You gotta be focused. Sometimes it's better to be in front of it and just not be on the wheel of someone and have the open view, right, for the rest of the race. It's we have there. Stuart says, "Thank you, Stuart." Stuart is doing his bets on the chat. It says that both ASICS runners will fade. He says that they're probably thinking they're going too fast. But I don't know. It's true they are pushing really hard. It's true we still have 40 minutes, and it's also true they have 4 more runners running really fast in less than 2 minutes. Well, it's what we saw in Ayagaures in around 2 minutes behind them, really close. We will see if we have a battle until the end between these 4 or 5 guys that were running together.
And now we have Nuria.
Nuria Gil has gone
Still
through the
in second position.
And she's already gone from the Ayagaures aid station. She's already in the uphill.
Maybe we have the timing there.
I'll go see. Absolutely, we have a time difference. Oh, but we have a
3
huge time.
minutes.
Yeah, it's almost 3 minutes. Ikram is already.
Yeah, she's dominating.
Yeah, she's dominating.
The race.
I don't want to say she's already summiting this because there's no summit, but she's coming to the top of the climb already, and Nuria is barely starting. I think the gap is already kind of secured, and they're both running really strong. And I think if we don't see anything, if we don't see the fireworks, things are already secured and sealed on the women's side. There's still 1 hour though.
Yep.
Still 1 hour to go. So good, such a good race from these 2 ladies that had a fantastic battle. And also, it's worth to mention that Nuria is coming out of pregnancy. She was giving birth just in July, just a few months ago, and having her competing on the top of the level versus a top 10 in the world, and competing side by side with her is pretty insane, pretty cool to witness.
She was leading the race at the beginning. She has done a really fast uphill. She was looking really strong, and she is still. But yeah, but Ikram has passed her in the downhill. He was more confident, and yeah, 3 minutes now. 3 minutes gap is high.
It's cool. But Nuria is running really strong. You can see her there for a second. She's running really strong. We're gonna have commentary from Jessica at the Ayagaures aid station soon to have a from a first hand how she saw both Ikram and Nuria there.
And to wait for the third one.
Yeah, now to wait for the third one. I think there was gonna be some battles there from 3rd to 5th on the women's side. And there's also some. There's a Polish runner in the top 10 women, and I think the chat is also going to go crazy for her. They've already mentioned her. Hopefully, Marlina, I think it's her name. Yeah, absolutely. Marlina is the Polish runner running in the top 10 of the women's side. But yeah, that was an exciting 5 minutes again. Seeing the passing for Ikram Rasala through the Ayagaures aid station while we were watching how Miguel Benitez took the lead of the men's race here at Transgrancanaria, and he's still looking over his shoulder. He's not secure. He knows the win is not secure. As Antonio Martinez Perez is chasing the lead also at Transgrancanaria.
And we will have to see also how Fran Anguita comes, because he was really fast. The first 5 or 6 men were really close to each other in the aid station. So let's see if there are more changes there.
Let's see. We don't have any more references. Yeah, already we have already a bunch of runners. Almost 25 runners going through. No, more than 25 runners. Let's see. I would say, yeah, 27 runners have gone through already the Ajagaures aid station from these 2,000 runners on the Northeast Transgrancanaria. I'm really wishing to see, as you mentioned, Fran and Johnny and Yuho. They were really close, but now this is somebody said the the dread riverbed at the end. It's really tough. This is probably one of the toughest parts of the race. May not be really technical, but it's uncomfortable.
And still almost half an hour of race, so...
Yeah, it's a long way. Oh, that ankle. Miguel had a little bit of a twist of his ankle there, but it's absolutely under control. How do you deal with those? It's really normal for us trail runners to have those silly little ankle twists, right? Oh, sorry, let's go with Jessica.
La tercera chica, ha pasado Nuria, no sé si la habéis podido ver, ha llegado yo creo que un poquito más cansada y un poquito más agotada de lo que llegaba Ikram y
Caterina.
Nada, ha pedido agua muy rápido y ha salido.
Caterina Stenta, es la italiana.
Genial.
Pues también
nada, como veis siguen pidiendo... Sí, y todos piden agua. De hecho, solo ha habido un corredor que ha buscado un gel, pero el resto vienen pidiendo agua. Es curioso porque al final hoy hace mucho menos calor que el año pasado y vemos que paran muchísimo más que si lo comparamos con la edición pasada, que hacía muchísimo más calor del que está haciendo hoy.
Gracias, Jessica. Y ojo, Dani, porque ahora
Again, Antonio is approaching Miguel.
All right, look at that. We have it again after the word from Jessica. Antonio Martinez is back. Do not count out on our guy from O'Neill. He's going to chase Miguel until the end. It's a fantastic job for the two A6 runners. Now we have the race back together. Amazing job for both Miguel. I really admire the guts of Miguel of taking the lead over Antonio and trying to hold as much difference as we can. And now we understand why he was looking so much over his shoulder. Antonio has come back. Never count out on the O'Neill guy, especially after having such a history here with the race. With being on the podium so many times. He was second, he was fourth, he was third, he was fifth, and he doesn't want to let this win slip from his fingers as his teammate and his friend, of course, Miguel Benitez, had taken it from him before. We mentioned it earlier. Miguel didn't stop for the aid station. Hopefully this doesn't affect his strategy and his racing. Fantastic race for the kid from Essex, 23 years old and already leading one of the stages of the World Trail Majors, one of the biggest races in the world, with his buddy Antonio Martinez. So it's speechless. We stay. Oh, wow! That was a little bit of a twist of his ankle, his right ankle, for Miguel Benitez.
It's easy to lose concentration when you are in.
Wow!
Yeah,
yes, that was
his position.
Yeah, that was.
After 3 hours of race, the heat, suffering.
But then he's back. He got him. He was kind of limping there a bit, but he's back and running there. Wow, we're gonna have a lot of action until the end of the race. I don't want to leave out. Of course, we are now witnessing the huge action on the men's race, but I don't want to miss out. We just saw Caterina Stenta from Italy go through the Ajagaures aid station in third place. But as you can see yourself in transgrancanaria.livetrail.net, you can follow the timing also. And through Ajagaures, we had 6 guys go through in 2 minutes, and now the ladies are a bit more split, with Ikram Rasala securing the first place, then with Nuria Gil almost 3 minutes and a half in second, and Caterina Stenta in fourth. And we're going to wait, of course, for Gemma, Olivia, Hannah, and on the rest of the ladies. But as you can see, let's go with the replay here with another passing from Antonio Martinez to Miguel Benitez. They're going, Antonio goes, Miguel counterattacks, then Antonio recovers, counterattacks again, and I think it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful battle as we had last year here at the marathon at the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria. And
there we have Ikram again leading the race.
And chilling. You know, she's just going for it, trying to keep the pace and not falling in desperation as she's...
Yeah, and Jessica told us that Ikram was looking stronger than Nuria at the aid station, but that all of them were asking for water, even though the temperature is lower than previous years, but all of them are asking for water.
Yeah, it's. I think it's dry. It's really dry. Your throat gets really. Your mouth gets really, pasty, and you need that water. I'm hoping this was not a bad idea from Miguel.
And that's kilometer 32, and the finish line is 46 kilometers. So
yeah,
they have still a long time under the sun, so they need to hydrate.
I stay with the comment from somewhere in the chat that said the dreaded riverbed finish is like a suffering, a suffering riverbed, the awful riverbed. That it's also part of the game here in the island on the race. It's the same for everyone. It's you've been on super technical trails before, that beautiful downhill on the Camino de la Plata, and of course the amazing sort of, I don't want to say tropical, but it's a kind of forest with the mist of the clouds, the water.
They go through really different landscapes.
We mentioned that yesterday with Stephanie, that it's the people here in the island say that Gran Canaria is like a miniature continent. You get everything. Corp Josh, thank you, Josh. As I said, that damn riverbed. Josh, it sounds like you suffered it before. Have you ran the race earlier? Looks like you don't like it a lot. As we see, look at her go. Look at Ikram fly through the volcanic island of Gran Canaria. Insanely beautiful landscape. Such a different thing of what we were watching just an hour ago, coming down from the El Garañón station. And as we also see...
But I think that the three positions of the woman race are almost secure.
Are almost secure, definitely. I'm going to go watch the timing on the women's side to see if we have a fourth lady. No fourth lady yet. So I think, as you said, the three spots are kind of secured. It's gonna be interesting. Who's leading the men, says Lisa. It's Antonio Martinez together with Miguel Benitez, both the Spaniards from the A6 Trail team. And in third, we believe it's Fran Anguita right now. But we gotta wait. We gotta wait for more information from our guys at the field. I just wanted to check. Somebody's asking what's the temperature. Currently, we are sitting. Our studio is currently at the finish line, close to the finish line in Maspalomas on the southern point of the island. And it's currently 19 degrees and partially cloudy here down south, but it's kind of lying. We are not on the damn riverbed where it can be up to, I don't want to say 10, but it's a bit more warm up there on the course, as we see the beautiful...
yeah, we were seeing the images of the three first ladies.
It was on the left side of your screen, it was Ikram Rasala, and we see Gemma Arenas leave out the Ayagaures aid station in fourth. There's a massive gap also between Caterina and Gemma. All four girls doing a fantastic race, kind of following what Ikram said earlier in her previous race, pre-race interview. We're going with Jessica.
Vienen todos buscando agua, no vienen buscando nada más, solo buscan agua. ¿Hace mucho calor ahí, Jessica? ¿Tú lo notas que hace mucho calor ahí en esa zona de Ayagaures?
Pues, a ver, corre el airecito y cuando alguna nube tapa el sol sí que se nota el fresco. De hecho, yo tengo por ahí una chaqueta y me la voy poniendo y quitando según se esconde o sale el sol. O sea, pero sí, cuando sale el sol la verdad es que sí que aprieta bastante.
Muy bien, pues luego volvemos a
Well, that was Jessica, our on-field reporter. What do you think of what she said?
Yes, he was talking about the weather, that all of them are asking for water, but that the temperature is not that high for being stopped as he is. But after being 3 hours running, I think that
it could.
The temperature, at least they have some clouds that the shine is not shining.
Yeah, and you can see it from our cameras there. There is suddenly like the bright sun burning, definitely burning these girls that are running there towards the finish line. And then you can definitely see the clouds help a bit there as we see the Homa athlete Caterina Stenta pushing hard. She hasn't stopped even a second there. She's been running and there she goes.
Smiling.
She gives us a little smile. Thank you, Caterina. We can see you're doing really well there. Hold up and keep it up to secure this third place. Oh, and look at her belt, how it moves. She's really loaded with stuff, huh?
Water or...
It looks like a soft flask, right? It's interesting because she's probably carrying 1.5 liters of water there, and as you were mentioning before,
yeah, because she's wearing a vest, a bag, so I don't know why she's, maybe.
Well, it's
she has
14K.
filled more water. Yeah.
It's 14K to the finish line, and there is no more aid stations. So cool to see the different strategies how they are taking. But she's running really well. She's holding up to this third place. Probably is going to be her best result in her running career.
Yeah, it can be.
But yeah, we have two A6 guys on the top 3 men. We have the two Homa girls on the ladies' side on the podium, plus Gemma that is running in 4th. Interesting how the Homa Trail team is developing their runners through the trail running world. They've been just introduced 2 or 3 years ago. Do you want to talk a bit? I saw you and Alain are kind of leading a new team. I wanted to have a couple of questions around that now that we have a bit of time until we get back to the frenzy of the leaders. Tell me a bit about this new team. It's a Spanish team, right, that it's forming?
Yeah, we are starting a new project, and it's Alain and I, and also 2 other Spanish runners from the north part too. I know Sanz and Ibai Larrea, and we are supported by Ex-Bionic.
Yeah.
We are trying all their apparel and shoes, and we are really happy with them. They are giving us a big support. And yeah, yesterday was a big surprise. Well, not for me, but yeah, the result of Alain was really good. And yeah, we are really happy with this project, and we just want to work step by step and to see how the season goes for us.
That's cool, because I was watching and I said, Alain is wearing something different this year. And then I saw the ex-Bionic team. I saw Ibai and I know it's really cool actually that you are from the same region, all of you. And all sort of I kind of feel you all 4 are sort of the same style of runners, you know, technical for shorter races, and I don't know. I feel like it's a secure bet on that field of the sport.
Well, we will try. We will try to be this year in both Sky Running Circuit and also Golden Trail Series.
Yeah.
So, and it's nice that we live near each other, so we can make some concentrations and train together and to learn from each other.
That's fantastic, and also I really like. I mean, this is just personal opinion. I really like the approach of both Ainhoa and Ibai. Well, and of course you and Alain too. You're like you just go and give it a blast on all the races, not speculating on anything. You just go race as fast as you can, and you are
Yeah, we
super
work
tough.
a lot. We train a lot. We try to do the things in the best way, step by step. And the races are just to demonstrate what we are doing. So we are not looking for. Our main goal is not to get one result one time and to finish. So what we want is to be consistent, to be persistent, to be in many races, and if we have these good results, we are really happy.
Amazing, yeah, and it's a great start for the team and for this for the season, of course, with Alliance result. So, well, the best for the whole team, for the whole project, and we will be following from close. I think we're gonna be seeing you in a couple of races during the year. So amazing, good to hear that. I'm gonna be curious and following during the year. What's next up for you, Nayara? Now that you're taking care of your bit of an injury you're going out right now.
I will go step by step. I will see what my body needs.
Yeah.
For the moment, I don't want to think in which race I will be racing next time. Just to listen to my body, to give it the time it needs.
Perfect.
And
we will see.
I'm excited to run again, and also seeing all these ladies running fast and competing with each other. I'm really competitive, so I would like to be there again. But
it's funny because we were talking early in the morning that it's you were not that jealous because the race is too long, and now you see it, it's like, okay, yeah, I would like to be there. I can
like
be that
opposite
one.
thoughts.
Yeah. No, and also like it's all super inspiring to watch and witness. Also having the chance of seeing this passing between Miguel and Antonio and Fran and Johnny and all these guys.
When you are there, that makes you really suffer. When you are passing one and then again, but then for the spectators, it's just a really good battle, and that keeps the spectator in front of the TV, and it's really nice for this sport.
It's so cool. Also the landscapes, of course, like traveling.
And we are all really lucky to have all these images, to have the streaming during the whole race, not to lose any moment. So it's really nice for the sport.
Yeah,
it's a really step forward.
Yeah, I agree with that. Going through trail running, you know, if you follow this, if you're sitting here with us, I think we have over 700 people watching us right now. Yeah, over 700 people with us today watching how Ikram Rasala is crashing this marathon at the Northeast Transgrancanaria.
And all of us waiting for an image from the male head of the race.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you think?
Now you're making me bet. I really respect what Miguel is doing today, but I think Antonio, the experience will win once again. Yeah, I think it's going to be as yesterday. Wow, look at that. It's insane. It looks like we are in the middle of the desert, you know, like those classic El Coyote y el Correcaminos, you know, the Roadrunner and the Coyote, Wild E. Coyote. It looks like the middle of the desert where those two were racing, and just an hour ago we were in the middle of the forest and the mountains, like high mountains over 1,800 meters, and they're going back down to sea level. So I'm glad you're all loving it. So thanks for all of you watching. Oh, Miguel is back up.
And he was looking back, so he's first.
He's probably attacking once again. He was doing the same before when he was passing over. That's our friend from Cape Verde that Ikram was passing. But let's see what's happening there. Miguel is trying to probably open a little bit of a gap on Antonio Martinez. He was doing the same body movements that we saw before when Antonio was catching up again. But fantastic. Now we're going to get our bike rolling again and see. There we go. Miguel Benitez is leading the 2026, the Northeast Transgrancanaria. Let's see if our 25 seconds in front of Antonio Martinez. We could hear our camera biker saying that we don't know. We don't understand.
If Antonio was in front or is behind.
Let's see what happened there. No entendí lo de Antonio. So I'm asking our guys in the control room. Yeah, we're confused. I'm sorry, but that was Miguel Benitez leading the race. That's 100% sure.
3 hour 15 of race, so
yeah, we are close.
We are close.
We are close to the finish line. They're gonna be. It's only 8 minutes to the last year's time. I don't think it's gonna fall today. That time is gonna remain for one more year. Okay, so the first three guys, as our consciousness voice is telling us on the headphones, all three first runners are running almost together. They are split in 30 seconds. That's what they were saying from first to third. It's Miguel Benitez, Antonio Martinez, and
not sure about it.
Not sure.
I don't know. I think I have understood that maybe Antonio was leading.
Oh.
And maybe we have seen Miguel looking back
to see the third. Okay, okay. We will wait. We will wait. Fantastic. It's we have a race. We have a race. Once the bike connects again, we're gonna get to see them. As we see Ikram Rasala go through these rocks as if it's nothing, actually. She's just...
really alone.
Yeah, alone, dancing over the rocks, really easy, going extremely fast, super strong during the whole day, keeping it up, keeping the... We saw her keep her nutrition going really well. She's currently eating, if I'm not wrong, and yeah, she's done a solid race. She was one of the, yes, there goes Antonio. He was definitely leading, as you were right, Nayara. It's Antonio Martinez in first. He's going to take this sharp right now, and I think if our biker can do it, it looks, yeah. Oh, Jesus. That, oof.
Tomorrow he will have neck pain.
Yeah,
more than in the legs.
Yeah, so we got both of our guys. That was Miguel about to turn right. Antonio Martinez has taken the lead, and Miguel Benitez is in second. And we see it's Fran Anguita. It's a white. Yeah, it's a white T-shirt, if I'm not wrong, and that's supposed to be Fran Anguita. Let's see if our biker can stay for a second. But yeah, that's 100% Fran Anguita. We are going to have a fantastic battle for this marathon right now. It's Antonio Martinez, the guy from O'Neill, on the lead. Miguel Benitez, his fellow Spaniard, in second, and Fran Anguita chasing. I think Fran is smelling blood. Huh? He's like a shark right now, smelling.
I think Frank is looking stronger.
Yeah. Miguel is... if you are there on the other side of the chat, for you to understand what we are trying to say, it's fantastic what is happening right now. Miguel is putting all his body.
But Fran is approaching really fast.
Look at Miguel's shoulders, how he's running with all his body, and look at Fran flow. Wow. He's flowing and he's passing. Oh. Look at the high five. They are good friends of it. Oh, geez, that was beautiful. Fran Anguita is chasing right now. He's going for it. He's not just going for Miguel, who is starting to fade out. He's also going for Antonio Martinez. We are going to have a fantastic battle for this podium towards the finish line in Maspalomas. Stay with us. Bring all your friends. If you have any friends there that they speak English and they like trail running, just send them the link to this and don't miss the action. Fran Anguita, the Spaniard from Kyle's team, is racing towards Antonio Martinez, and he's not going to let it slip. He's going to try until the end. We are on the last 10 minutes of the race, and this marathon is going to end at the best it could with three guys chasing. I want to go run, like right now. It's amazing what's happening right now. We're going to have more images in just a second, as we see images of outside Ayagaures, the aid station of Ayagaures, with more runners. It was the beautiful shot that we were watching right now. But please stay tuned as our cameras are getting closer to the city. We will get better images, but we're going to have a fantastic battle. We are back with Antonio Martinez, who you are watching right now with the white and orange hat and his purple brand new ASICS Trail Team uniform. Also, it was Fran in second, and Fran Anguita in second from Team Kailas Fuga, and in third right now is Miguel Benitez after a beautiful high five and a little hug they did there. The sportsmanship is amazing also. I really like to watch it.
It's incredible how after 3 hours and almost half, and so many kilometers, different paths, landscape, weather, we have 3 runners so close to each other. It's incredible.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful to see. It's beautiful to witness, and it's something like it's not the first time. We saw it last year, and we were kind of surprised to see it so close and see like a sprint finish.
But it happens again.
We are on the verge of seeing it again. So and I think it's going to happen more and more and more in trail running. All these runners are. You were mentioning it for yourself and your team, but you are training a lot. You are putting every rig over each other and trying to be as professionals as you can. And we lost it. Sorry, that's us again. I really wish you're not seeing us and you can see the images. We see Fran Anguita here. This is Fran Anguita.
Yeah, but Antonio is not in the image, so
I think Fran Anguita went in first and we just missed it for a second. I am pretty sure that Fran Anguita is now the leader of the 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria Marathon. As we see, fantastic race. If this is true, and Fran did a fantastic race. And here's Johnny Luna Lima. No. It's Antonio still on the lead, but looking close over the left on his shoulder as we got, oh yes, finally we got both images with Antonio Martinez on the right, checking on his time as we approach. After that bridge, they're going to jump in the Mas Palomas town, the Mas Palomas riverbed, and they're jumping into the last 2 kilometers of the race. They are so close of the finish line, and we are really there's nothing, there's no separation between Antonio and Fran. You cannot see it there, but it's maybe they are 100 meters away, 50 meters away from each other. So we're so close for a sprint finish, and Antonio is suffering a lot. No, but Antonio is keeping it composed. I want to see Fran from the back so I can get a visual reference.
But in the last image of Fran from the back, we didn't see Antonio.
No. It's far-ish. Yeah. It's let's see. Let's have a time reference here. Once Antonio hits the bridge, it's 3:22:35, 3:32:35 for Antonio, and let's see. What's Manu's time on our timing? It's like, don't look back. The guys in the chat are getting a bit anxious.
Now we can see both at the same time.
We can see both. No, you can see the visual reference there. On the top of your screen is Fran Anguita. On the down of your screen, on the very bottom of it, it's Antonio Martinez with our camera biker. Surviving. Also, Fran now watching back, trying to keep it together so that Miguel doesn't chase him anymore. It's going to be
around 45 seconds.
45, 50, yeah, 50 seconds to be exact. Fantastic race. 40 seconds, sorry, you were right, Nayara. I lose all my brain with these situations, but they are really close. Antonio has 0 margin of error here, 0 error margin. As we this is the final little trail to jump in the riverbed and then go right over the road and then just jump in Parque Sur de Mas Palomas. If you watched the race last year, you have seen the battle between Francesco Pupi and Robert Kemoy here as we see Antonio Martinez cruising to his first win of the North Face Transgrancanaria Marathon after being second, 4th, 3rd, and 5th, still looking over his shoulder. I wouldn't like to be in Antonio's position right now.
He has suffered a lot.
A lot of suffering, a huge battle between
him. But he's just dreaming with that victory.
Finally, he's going to cut the tape. He's going to get it. He's going to go under this little bridge, and then he's going to be on the canal, on the channel, the riverbed, as you were seeing before, that takes him towards Parque Sur de Mas Palomas. Final kilometer for these two guys, for Antonio Martinez, Fran Anguita, and I don't want to leave Miguel Benitez behind because he's also super close of Fran, as none of these three guys need to relax. Also, we saw Juho Ilinen and Johnny Luna Lima really close. But it's going to be him. It's going to be the guy from Alicante who's taking the win. He's already on the sides of Parque Sur de Maspalomas, keeping it composed, already smelling it, but not relaxing, still looking over his shoulders. Yes! Good celebration from Antonio there. Finally tasting the win.
It's almost 1 minute between them, so he's opening the gap. Antonio is opening the gap.
What do you feel? I haven't been in this.
He can relax a little bit and just enjoy the last meters of the race.
Nayara, before he jumps in Parque Sur, you've been in this situation before. What goes through your mind after so much work?
You just want to cross the finish line first.
First, and then we celebrate.
Yeah.
Amazing. So let's go for it. Antonio Martinez Perez, second, fourth, third, and fifth at this marathon at the North Face Transgrancanaria. Turns around his hat, the signature for him, the turnaround hat for him. He's going to turn right, and he's going to jump in Parque Sur de Maspalomas. Our finish line, the one that saw him before on the podium, but never, ever on the win. Finally, the guy from O'Neill is going to take the win in the marathon of Transgrancanaria. Finally, so much work pays off for Antonio. The ASICS Trail team, he's celebrating with the people, finally gets to enjoy the beauty and the fantastic win of cutting the tape. The taste of cutting the tape here at the 2026 The North Face Transgrancanaria is Antonio Martinez Perez, the winner in 3 hours, 26 minutes, and 49 seconds.
What a race.
Nayara, that was beautiful. That was amazing. What a great job for Antonio. He gets the hug from Fernando Gonzalez, the man, the myth, the legend behind Transgrancanaria. And as we're going to stay here because Fran Anguita is going to be here after a great race. Probably the better pace race on this day.
And really good time. It was 3:26.
It was just 3 minutes. They were almost 6 minutes behind and earlier in the race from the time last year. They ran a fantastic job. They ran a fantastic
enjoying the cheering of the people.
Absolutely, and here he comes. The guy from Kailas Fuga nails it. As for the people from some cheering, and he screams it. He's got it. Fran Anguita from Team Kailas Fuga is second in 3:27.46. Fantastic race from Fran. And I think he's got to be absolutely proud of it.
Of course.
Jesus, that's so cool. That's such a...
that finish line moments that are, all the emotions.
Everything comes over your mind, right? Like all the feelings.
All the effort, all the suffering during the race.
And please, 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 please give it up for our kid, 23 years old for him. Absolutely amazing race for Miguel Benitez.
He was really brave.
Yes, such a brave race, as Nayara says. So much guts to try to take the lead. All the cramps there kicking in, but fantastic race of 3 men. What a show we got from these guys. And you were mentioning it, you said it before, the experience is the experience. Great race. And there he is for our Finnish supporters in the chat. Here's Juho Ilinen, really close to the podium. Fantastic race for him. Such a great job for the Finnish runner who has been third in the past here. Today, it's a fourth place for him, but he's got to be proud. He took the risk in the beginning. He was the opener of our race, actually. He was leading on those first steps outside of Tejeda.
3 hours and a half ago.
3 hours and a half ago. Absolutely.
46 kilometers before.
And I don't want to say it, but it's 1,800 meters also. Fantastic job from Finland. Juho Ilinen, the Hoka athlete, that it's going to end up in fourth place. A well-deserved, a well-battled, and a fantastic worked fourth place for Juho Ilinen, who's going to finish in fourth place today here at Parque Sur de Maspalomas. Yeah, thank you for all you Finnish guys on the chat. Give it up for your guy, for Juho Ilinen, representing Finland. He's gonna do the left turn, and here you got it. Juho Ilinen, 3 hours, 30 minutes and change for him. Takes fourth place today at the North Face Transgrancanaria.
Looking not really tired at all.
No, he's looking good, actually. Yes! I want to see it now. I want to see all you Poland guys, all the Poland crew that's been in the chat. We have Marcel Fabian ready to kick in fifth. Let me just, the former OCR champion, Marcel Fabian from Poland. I want to see it in the chat. Come on. Give it up for your guy. Representing Poland, Marcel Fabian is going to finish as we see our top three men from the day. In the center is Antonio Martinez. On the left is Fran Anguita. On the right it was Miguel Benitez and Marcel Fabian.
Closing the top 5.
He's going to round up the top 5 as Nayara says, the Adidas Terex guy. Fantastic. He did an amazing race also. He's been battling for it. Look at the chat going crazy right now for Marcel Fabian. Thank you guys for being out there with us. And here he comes. Marcel Fabian is gonna close the top 5 of today's the North Face Transgrancanaria in the marathon, and also point, of course, for the short distance championship on the World Trail Mayors series. Great race for Marcel. Let's see how Bart is doing right now as we get Lucien Epinay. My buddy Lucien. Fantastic race for him. Usually a long distance runner. The Swiss guy from he volunteers, of course.
First we have
Johnny
Luna
Lima in 6th place. The Brazilian guy. Shout out to all South American. Arriba, Bora Brasil. Proud of my South American fellow runner, Johnny Luna Lima, finishing in 6th, and it was going to be Lucien Epinay in 7th, I believe. And then we're going to have the first the North Face. No, he was the first the North Face athlete today to close the finish line.
Ikram Ramsala images again. She's just dreaming with that finish line.
Yeah, she's so close right now. She should be 20 minutes away. I think she's going to do, she's going towards that sharp right turn. And then she's going to be ready to face the final kilometers towards the finish line. Completely alone on the women's side. She's been building this difference since the beginning, as we see her Homa filmmaker, of course, grabbing some images for those socials, of course. Great job for Ikram today. Let's see if we have
some finish line interviews.
Yeah. That's Lucien finishing there in 7th, also from Switzerland. As we get ready to welcome Ikram Rasala at the finish line.
And also it's really interesting to hear what they say when they cross the finish line.
Hopefully we get some word from Antonio, Fran, and Miguel from the finish line in a couple minutes. Let's see if they can come. I think Jessica or Deborah were rushing towards the finish line. Our on the field reporters. Great job for all of this. And there's Depa giving it the shout out to Lucien, a hard worker from the trail running community. He's doing, sorry I tend to talk a lot about him, but I really like the people who kind of connects all the best of all worlds. They are doing a job in Sierra Sinal bringing people from all of America and the rest of the world. I'm more connected to him as I help him bring the Latin American community of runners, the elite community of runners, towards their amazing race, which is Cercinal also in August, one of the elder races in our trail running world. They are connecting other races, like competitive races in different parts of the world, in Argentina, Brazil, Chile, Uruguay, Peru, Colombia, etc. And the winners of those races, they get paid a full trip to come and compete with the best runners in the world in Cercinal, and Lucien is a part of it. And also he's, I mean, I would sign to be seventh today on the marathon. He's a fantastic runner too, so shout out to him. But now we're back with Ikram, one of our main characters of the day. Fantastic job for Ikram Rasala doing this sharp turn and getting on this last dirt road towards the finish line. Final 2K for her.
She don't need to look back. Yes, she looks to the watch to see her pace, but I think she's really consistent.
Yeah. I mean, she's been, she looks the same as 3 hours and a half ago. She's been looking exactly the same. She was definitely in a fantastic shape for this race with some fierce competition, of course.
We have here she saying that she was going to do her race, and he has done a fantastic race.
Fantastic job for her, and it was. I think that's the best way to tackle one of these races, being in her position. It's like, look, I'll do the best I can. The best I got, I'll give it out, and if that means a win, amazing. If that means second, third place, then amazing too. It's just the best. I think is the best way to confront one of these big challenges. So fantastic work for Ikram as we see her cruise on this sweet pace, and she's running fast. I believe she's running on. I mean, she's running on the 5.
I would like to have the
speed.
The speed, yeah.
Yeah, but I think she's running, like, for body language and how fast the camera is going, she's running 4:30 at least. She's going fast. But yeah, completely in control. And super everything went well. I think there's no better way of doing a race as Ikram did today, and starts the season like she had a fantastic 2025 breakthrough season.
And it seems that it's starting the 2026 season the same way.
Absolutely. Last year she competed on the European Championships for the road team in Spain.
Canfranc.
And then also in Canfranc and for the trail team. So
she was in OCC, in Cegama. She was in the most iconic races in the world.
Top 10 in every race.
Yeah.
Like it talks about her quality of racing, her quality of the quality of athlete she is, and it's simply plainly amazing what she did today. Perfectly executed race. And now we just need to wait for her to cross that finish line you're watching right now on the left.
Do we already have the top 10 men?
Let's see. Let's see if we have the top 10 men. Let's go for it. Let's go through it. We still have 8, but we can go through it if you want. It's Antonio Martinez, our winner, with an official time of 3:26.42. Fran Anguita Bayo in second place, 3:27.49, just a minute behind Antonio. Miguel Benitez in 3:28.31, less than 2 minutes separating first and third. Juho Ilinen in 3:30.21. Marcel Fabian from Poland in 3:31.45. It's Lucien Epinay from Switzerland in 3:33.06, and then it's Anders Kjærbeek in 3:36.31. Great race from Anders. He was running. He went through El Garañón around 25th, I believe. Let me just check.
Yeah, and last year and the previous one in 2025 and 2024, his time at the finish line was 3:45.
Yeah,
so
really good.
He has done a good job today.
So he went.
Now we can see Nuria also at the right. And she's also looking strong.
She's looking strong, and I think she cut a bit.
She's
Look
not
at that.
losing the pace.
And she's almost there at the right turn. She has cut some time on Ikram. That's good. Good to see.
It was 3 minutes in the last aid station, in the last control gap between them.
But
now I think it's.
They cut it. They cut it. I think she's under. She must be under 3 minutes for sure. She should be around 2
A
minutes.
really good race for her too.
Fantastic way to come back at the top of the top. Look at
We have
Inés.
Inés, yeah.
Look at Inés Astrain filming her
Ikram.
teammate. Yeah, fantastic. Some pep talk also is like, you got this. Really
Yeah,
good to
after
see.
so many hours running, it's nice to have some some cheers from people.
Yeah, see people again.
And
Try
when
to
you
talk.
start hearing the voice of the speaker at the finish line, that feeling is wow.
And that is that. I think that's something that it's even though you're winning or arriving at the very end of the race, just hearing the speaker and the music and
Yeah.
the people is just a boost that helps you go through that probably desperation, finishing desperation you may have. Just to run the idea, Anders Kjærvik, who ended up 8th, went through El Garañón in 14th, went through Degollada in 11th, through Ayagaures in 9th to finish in 8th. Fantastic progressive race for him. But now let's leave the men behind as we are waiting. Oh, that's
Well, we
Henry
have Henry.
Aymanod. Henry Aymanod, fantastic job for him also. I think he's going to round up the men's top 10 as Nuno Miguel Oliveira already went in 9th in 3:28.26 elapsed. We were talking before that Jennifer Lichter went 20 minutes, right? Behind the men's? Almost half an hour was.
It was 3 hours 59. It was 36 minutes.
36 minutes. I think the Ikram is going to end up, the gap between first men and first women is going to be way shorter, and I think Ikram is going to run.
Antonio was in that bridge in 3 hours 22.
Huh.
So
Wow.
it's
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Jesus, that's really fast. That's way faster than Jennifer's last year timing. Ikram is doing both Ikram and because I believe Nuria is going to go under Jennifer's
In
time
this
from
point,
last year.
Ikram is 20 minutes gap from Antonio.
From Antonio. So cool, yeah.
It's a really fast
look,
race.
She went, Antonio was 3:32. Oh no, no,
22.
no, 22.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
20 minutes only. That's fantastic time for Ikram. Look at her fly here.
Because normally when I talk with Alain about comparison between male and female, normally it depends a lot of the terrain and if the race is fast or not. But it's around 1 minute every kilometer.
Every kilometer. This is
More or
insane.
less.
But it's a great race for Ikram. Then it's
it depends a lot on the elevation
terrain,
gain and the technical terrain, but
but
I think it's a really, really good time for Ikram.
so good. This speaks a lot about the shape. Both, I mean, both of them, because Nuria is going to be on the also under half an hour for sure, and it speaks a lot about the level of girls we've had today. Fantastic job for these two that they battle a lot, and I think Nuria did a comeback there. We will see it. Unfortunately, we're going to see it at the end of the race, or if we have some visual reference now on that bridge. But I think Nuria went really cut some time on Ikram. That is also speeding up right now. You can see
Nuria won in 2023 with 4 hours 8 minutes.
she's definitely going down that time. Insane. Insane how the level of the runners, the female runners, has gone. We were speaking about it before. It's thing I think since 2018, all the women races from that UTMB back in 2018 where there were 10 women in under an hour, and the 10 men went in like 3 hours, 4 hours. The women races have been more competitive in general, and times are going really fast. I mean, it was just 3 years ago that Nuria won in almost 20 minutes more than Ikram is going to take today. So it's really interesting to watch. It's really interesting to witness history from the race. Hey, buddy. Ahí está mi amigo Fer Castro. Hola, Fer. My friends from Argentina are connecting. As I told you, it's 8:30 almost in Argentina. But now we're going to go towards the finish line. Excitement of Ikram Rasala while passing that North Face activation the sign said, "Never again. See you." That's a great sign.
Now it's time for her to enjoy the cheering of the people and these last meters of the race.
Absolutely. As you say, Nayara.
Really, really good time.
Ikram Rasala is going to finish. Do you want to take it? Do you dare to take it? I'll do it. It's okay.
That's your job.
It's going to be Ikram Rasala from Spain finishing this amazing performance, this excellently executed race, solid from the beginning, starting almost 3 hours and 45 minutes back from the town of Tejeda, moving almost 46 kilometers with 1,784 meters of elevation gain. And if you see, and after this race, just after the race finishes, just go back and see how Ikram did it. She was looking exactly the same as right now. She's one of the best runners in the world right now. Top 10 of the world last year. Also part of the Spanish team on the road side. She's a completely versatile runner, a completely polyvalent runner. And now she's going to take, on her first visit to the island of Gran Canaria, she's going to take the win. Ikram Rasala from Team Joma is facing Parque Sur de Maspalomas, doing these final steps towards the glory of winning, putting her name on the big history in the 27 years of this amazing race, which is the North Face Transgrancanaria. You're now going to see her turn left, and it's her own. She grabs her head. She cannot believe it, but she's going to cut the tape. It's Ikram Rasala from Spain. 3 hours, 46 minutes, and 17 seconds for the Joma Trail team runner. What a race for Ikram, what a smile, and what a perfectly executed race for her.
Really, really happy.
Yeah, insanely happy. Such a cool race for Ikram. What a beautiful race. I'm so amazed, so impressed by the performance. It's not just the time, and look at her boyfriend there, who was also crewing her up there, and also her brother-in-law, right? Like su cuñado, also who was second. Fran Anguita second, and Ikram winning today. And we go back to Nuria Gil, who's gonna take the second spot today, flying. Also, look at her stride. Must be really happy. Must be suffering a bit, of course, after such an effort and chasing Ikram for the almost half of the race. She must be proud. She's going to be under her best time of her winning time of 2022. But look at Ikram, enjoy. This is her time.
She's not tired at all.
Not tired at all.
She's still half strong to cheer the people.
To cheer the people. So cool. This is probably...
Yeah, excitement, our emotion.
Such a good race. And again, her performance was insane today. Depa is giving her the microphone to say hi to the people, to talk to the spectators on the finish line of Transgrancanaria as we await Nuria Gil. That seems to be struggling a bit, but I think once, yeah, there she goes. There she goes. She's switching to that smile that we all know. We've seen her triumph here, and now she's gotta be more than happy battling Ikram after such an icon on her life, which is being a mom, giving birth. And only 6-7 months after that, she's come back at competing at some of the best level in the world. Must be proud. Also from ASICS Trail team, I'm going to finish in second now. She's going to jump there on the road. Nuria Gil is back racing. Oh, cramping a bit. Oh, come on, Nuria, you got this. I like it because she's smiling about it. She's completely... I want to hear from her. I'm pretty sure the race was a bit long for her after being outside such a long time. But she's smiling. She's taking it.
There.
She's got it, definitely. What an awful climb. Those stupid little bumps can make her suffer. Can make you suffer and cramp, even though you're almost there. And I'm really, really stoked to see her racing again. Let me do a quick drink because I'm going to start screaming again. You know me. I'm sorry for your ears, Nayara, but I'm going to start screaming again because we're going to have our second lady finishing after a fantastic battle, almost half of the race, chasing Ikram Rasala. She took the lead at the beginning. She played her cards, tried to take some gap over Ikram. She must know that she's back on the game. She's back at the top of the world, competing with the best of the best here at the Northeast Transgrancanaria, beginning the season, and she must be proud. Oh, the brand new mom, and she's gonna do it, of course. Yes, look at that. So happy to see her. Oh, that was so beautiful. Nuria Gil, double excitement seeing her child again after 3 hours and 50 minutes. Over 18 minutes faster than her winning time of 2022. Nuria Gil from Team Asics Trail is back in the game, is back at the top of trail running. She's taking second today in 3 hours, 50 minutes and 40 seconds at the 2026 The Northeast Transgrancanaria, the second stop of the world, the third stop of the World Trail Majors. Great job for Nuria, and the recognition and the respect from each other with Ikram. Beautiful competition. Our chat says, so impressive to come back with that performance with a newborn. Absolutely, and you can see she's the daughter is, I think it's a daughter. Sorry if I'm wrong. She was there waiting for her. Now having Fer there congratulating her.
Really, really good race for the woman field today.
It's amazing. Probably like it's easy to lose perspective on how good the women's race was because you had 3 guys competing until the end. But outside of the competition, or maybe this heat that maybe the men gave, we were seeing they both ran almost 10 minutes faster than Jennifer Lickster's time.
Yeah, and also Ikram is not so far from the top 10 men time.
It's I'm gonna go see. Let me see the
close.
overall. Yeah. Ikram was 15th overall. 15th overall. It's insane.
Just 5 minutes from the top 10.
Both of the ladies went top 20 because Nuria Gil was 17th today, and we had Antonio was 3:26. Ikram was 3:46, 20 minutes, around 20 minutes, and Nuria was 3:50, just 24 minutes. It's
really good times.
Really good times.
We have Katarina there.
And now we're back with
one.
Fantastic. Yeah, Caterina Stenta putting the Italian name on the podium of the Northeast Transgrancanaria. And also as her teammate Ikram Rasala, who was the winner today from Team Homa. Caterina also did a super solid race. And she's going to be really close of Jennifer's time from last year.
I think she was third from the beginning. She has kept her position from the beginning to the end.
Yes, she at the beginning she was battling with someone else. I think it was Gemma.
Gemma, yeah.
They were running together with Gemma, but in third place, of course, and they managed to stay there. She managed to stay there, and also as the same way. I mean, if you see the whole race from the beginning to the end, you could see that Ikram was running the same, like the same pace, same stride, same form. Nuria was a bit faster at the beginning. She was running a bit
because
flowy.
we have said her strength is in the uphill, so
she tried it. I mean, she tried to make some gap there, and then she suffered a bit, didn't look as good. But then Caterina looked the same as Ikram. She did a completely solid race. So good, so good to see all the three ladies running really strong performances. Let's see how Caterina goes. We're going to listen a word from Jessica that's still in Ayagaures, if I'm not wrong, seeing the popular runners, how the aid station, some of the fun of the aid station as we relax a bit after the tension of the finish line and put down the heart rate that may have gone a bit up in the past 20 minutes. Hope you're enjoying there on the other side. and stay with us because we still need to wait for Caterina Stenta to round out the podium. And that's us again. Hello. And then we're gonna go with Jessica on the Ajagaures aid station, and then we're wrapping for the morning, because then during the night you need to come back to us. It's gonna be 11:15 p.m., 23:15 p.m. local time. It's gonna be 12:15 from
it's a
Central
non-stop
European.
event.
Yeah. It's completely non-stop, as we are starting with the main dish, probably, which is the classic tonight. Let's see if we can hear from Jessica, as we see Caterina Stenta still crushing it, also checking her watch to follow her pace, right? Let's go.
Let's have Jessica there.
Let's have Jessica and the Ajagaures aid station right now.
Dani, Albert, pues nada, estamos aquí ya en Ayagaures, donde ya empieza a venir pelotón de corredores más grande. Sigue un poco la misma tónica que hemos visto con la élite. Siguen buscando solo agua, vienen bastante acalorados. Lo que es curioso, porque venimos de temperaturas muy bajas arriba, no sé si igual ese cambio de temperatura tan brusco es lo que les hace llegar más secos y con necesidad de buscar más agua, pero bueno, vienen todos un poco en busca de ese agua y de ese refresco. De hecho, aquí en el avituallamiento han puesto estos cubos de agua con los que van tirándoles agua a los corredores por la cabeza y tal, porque vienen todos bastante acalorados, con mucho calor.
Yeah, Jessica's saying that there in Ayagaures, the people are asking for water. It's 4 hours after the start, so people need to refresh. And as we have seen, the path to the finish line is long. The sun is shining, so they need to refresh, to hydrate, and yeah, all of them focus on the finish line.
Absolutely, it's and now it's gonna be tougher, because all these people are way more exposed than the fast runners. They are.
We can see Gemma Arenas too, at the right side of the screen.
Oh, wow! I'm really scared of those little ankle twists. They can definitely change everything. But fantastic job also for Gemma Arenas. Still competitive, still got it on the short distance. She's gonna end up in 4th, and we're gonna have 3 Homa trail running girls on the 4th,
top 5.
in the top 5. Amazing job. Caterina is now extending a bit her stride. She's using a lot more her arms right now, and that's a signal of, look, I want to finish. Like, please take out these 2 kilometers from me.
It is enough.
It's enough. I've done it. I got it. Bring the finish line here.
I think it doesn't matter the distance of the race, but we all want just 2 or 3 kilometers less when we are running. It doesn't matter that.
Yeah. Even if it's an 800 meters, just 1 kilometer less, please.
The last kilometer is always like.
It's tough,
no.
and especially this one. I was seeing Josh there complaining about the riverbed. He didn't tell me if he raced before, so he knows how awful this riverbed is. But especially this last kilometer is tough. And imagine if it's tough for all the marathon runners. Imagine if for the runners of the Classic tomorrow, they're doing the same thing. After 125 kilometers, you got to do this last one to complete your ultra journey.
Yeah, the health plays a really important role in these long distance races.
Yeah, it's
not only the physical. Yeah, you have to be fit, you have to have strong, but also the thoughts. What the head is telling you is really important.
And it's probably the worst battle of all, because you can battle a cramp, you can battle, some pain in your leg, but once your brain goes sideways, when it's like, hey, no, you cannot do this, it's really difficult to have the tools to switch it out. That's something that we're going to see a lot, I think, tomorrow after 50, 60K.
So that's why I think all the runners must be proud when they cross the finish line, because,
it's a massive battle, as you say. And again, we are watching the fast people do it. We're watching people finishing in 4 hours. But there's going to be people finishing in 12, probably tonight. probably in 14 for the same amount of distance that these guys and girls did in 4 hours. So you gotta be proud. Running a marathon is not a silly joke. It's not a stupid thing, and you gotta be really happy about it. So we're waiting for Catarina Stenta. That's gonna round up our women's podium. Our third place lady, she's about to finish. She's about to cross that final bridge. And on the right, we are seeing Gemma Arenas go on the final 2 kilometers to finish in fourth, looking really strong. And it's interesting because we saw Caterina run with other guys before. So she's been running with companions. But we've never seen Gemma, except for the first 5K, we've never seen Gemma with someone else. She's been running alone during the whole race. That's also part of the toughness you need to battle and how the mental work goes for you. So, but that classic Gemma
she's really
stride.
used to.
Yes, yes, yes. But now, Caterina Stenta from Italy is ready to cross that final graffiti bridge and then go right over the road and get into Parque Sur de Maspalomas, as she's gonna probably take her best result ever on the 2026 the North Face Transgrancanaria. She takes a pat on her back, takes a little bit of a look back on her shoulder.
Just in case.
Just in case. You're good, Caterina. Enjoy it. Enjoy this final couple of meters. You got this. You worked this. You earned it. And you deserve it, of course.
A really good start for her season. So let's see in which type of races we can see her during the season. But yeah, she looks strong.
Yeah, there she is. Finally, that smile pops in. She's got it. Caterina Stenta from Italy, from Team Homa Sport. She's ready to turn right and get into Parque Sur de Maspalomas. She has been third, as Nayara was saying. She has been third during the whole race, battling the greatness of Ikram Rasala, Nuria Gil, and Gemma Arenas, but she managed to keep it there. I'm going to insist this is her best result of her trail running career, in my opinion, as far as I've seen. So we are probably going to hear more of Caterina during the rest of the season, as she's going to be running just a bit over 4 hours for this 46K and 1,784 meters elevation gain course. And there she is, final stretch, home stretch. Bring it home, Caterina, you got it. She's starting to feel all the emotions together. She goes through the final timing mat and starts giving the high five to the kids, turns left, and it's the finish line stretch. And then we saw Depa there. Thank you, Depa, for bringing all our runners, and especially Caterina Stenta, third place from Italy, Homa Sport, 4 hours, 2 minutes, 45 seconds for her. Fantastic job. Fantastic job for her. Another great performance that brings her to the third spot of the podium, and hope we get to see her more during the race and performing like this, of course. Now we're going to see how we continue our streaming. Okay. All right.
Really important to hydrate after the race. And a big hug with her teammate. And there we have Gemma.
We got Gemma, and I think we're going to wait for her until the finish line. I'm waiting for orders from our direction team. It's been a beautiful, beautiful broadcast so far. That's Manu Anguita also congratulating Caterina. And we're going to see probably the finish line picture. Yeah, there it is. There's Nuria. Okay, perfect. We're going to go until Gemma Arenas. That's going to end up in fourth place. Yeah, that's the hard part, yeah?
Yeah, to see if you have to put in the right or in the left, if you are second or third.
That's really good. This is a beautiful image also of the women's podium of today's Transgrancanaria Marathon. The North Face Transgrancanaria on its marathon distance. On its 27th edition, we got Ikram Rasala in the middle, our winner. On the left side of your screen is Nuria Gil in second, and Caterina Stenta from Italy in third place on the right side of your screen. And then on the very right side of your screen, we've got the legendary Gemma Arenas. Gemma Arenas about to finish. She's on the final case, talking to our camera, I believe, as we wait for her in Parque Sur de Maspalomas. It's been a great day, actually. I'm really happy on how the broadcast has been. Hopefully,
yeah, we have been seeing a really good battle in the males race, and also a really good performance of in the female field.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bueno, pues vamos a continuar.
Oh, that was Depa. We could hear Depa for a second. How do you feel? How was this? This was a longer. The BK the other day was a bit more. It was different. Today we had a mass start, as we liked.
Yeah, it's better to have a mass start. It makes the race more interesting. As you can see, at the same time, what are they doing? How are they performing? And also, how they manage a race like this with so many changes in the men.
And also, is it for you that you are usually competing with these ladies in other races? Is it good for you to learn and see how they do it and see how they look for so long and maybe pay attention for future races?
Yeah, it's nice to see how they perform, to see their strengths and weakness. Although I haven't seen many weakness today.
That's true.
Yeah, but. It's nice to hear them before the race, also to see how they feel, to see how they will manage the race.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful day of racing.
We all can learn from each other. That's the good part of this sport. Races are really different one from each other, or just the same race can change a lot depending on the weather conditions. So, yeah.
Hopefully we get to hear from. I wonder how the weather factor was for all these guys and girls. I think it was a massive change. I mean, we all knew, even they knew, it was going to be such a different sort of weather change. But I think it was more drastic because of the rain. It was so rainy at the beginning,
yeah,
so
because they
slippery.
were wet from the beginning. So you have to decide whether or not to put your coat at the beginning, just to remove it in the first aid station. You have to think.
Yeah, absolutely. And we actually saw it with Ikram, that she was when she did the interview, she just had put her her wind jacket on, and then she just moved to the start line and instantly took it off again. Yeah, so it's like
to keep the body warm till the last minute. It's important.
Yeah, it was. It's super confusing. So let me see. I just want to give it out. Our Polish friends are asking about Bart. Bart Podolski. He just ended up just a minute ago just crossed the finish line in 29th position. So huge shout out to Bart. Hopefully this is the good beginning of the race, the season. Sorry, a good beginning of the season to see him back racing soon and probably at the top of his level again after battling some health issues, as our friends here in the chat were mentioning. So thank you so much for cheering and waiting for Bart, and hope you're proud of Marcel too, who did a fantastic race, finishing in in sixth, if I'm not wrong, representing Poland, as we see. A fantastic hola, a wave there for Gemma Arenas, who's gonna now cross the road, go across the road and get into Parque Sur de Maspalomas. I just want to give a little bit of a background on Gemma, who's one of the legendary runners from Spain. Let's see.
I think you won't have time before she finishes to,
I-
to talk
yes.
about all her results.
I'll try to go as quick as possible because this is starting with the win just at the Ultra Mediterranea in January. She won the K42 marathon in December. She's been racing a lot last year. She was part of the World Championship team from Team Spain at the long trail. She was 27th. I have to look at how much I have to scroll to see Gemma's results. Fantastic job for her. What a historical.
And today she's adding another fantastic result.
Yeah.
A fourth place here in the marathon of Transgrancanaria.
So her first result in the index of UTMB goes way back to May 2014, where she won the La Legión 101K of Ronda, one of the elder races in Spain. Then she was, let's say, in 2015, she was 8th at Segama. That it was 11 years ago, and we still have it her. She was top 10 in Siercinal back in the day. She was the winner of the Maratón Micha at Peñagolosa Trails. She was part of the world champion team at the at Peñagolosa Trails. She was also part of the World Championship team at the Sacred Forest race in Italy. She's been everywhere in the past 12 years.
And she's been mother twice.
She's been a mother twice. She's a mother of two. Absolutely, that's such a big deal also. But today, it's Gemma Arenas, the legendary runner, a beautiful person, a really loved person here on the island of Gran Canaria, finishing in 4th place, hugging her teammate Caterina, that went in 3rd, 4 hours and 11 minutes for Gemma. Fantastic time and a great job for her. Congratulating Ikram. Also, fantastic job for the Homa Trail team. They all must be proud, right? So that was a great job. They're going, go under the arc. Yeah. Fantastic job for all 3 of the Homa ladies. Team must be proud. And we are really happy of Gemma. I just didn't want to miss any of her amazing results. She was second at the Sky Running World Championships back in 2018 in Scotland, and I could go another hour speaking about Gemma Arenas' results, but that's enough for her.
And she will continue adding more.
Yeah, absolutely. It's time for us to give it a wrap. And hope you really enjoyed the day as we have too. We are going to be leaving you right now, and we are going to be back tonight at 11:15 p.m. For the start of the classic, the mythical race, probably the main dish of this 2026, the North Face Transgrancanaria Festival, the 3rd stop of the World Trail Majors. Today, the marathon was the scoring race for the short distance on the World Trail Majors series. Tonight, the classic is going to be the scoring race for the long distance, like the main long distance series on the World Trail Majors. So thank you so much for being out there. Thank you for all of you being in the chat, the Polish team there, the Finnish team, everybody who was there. Thank you for joining us and keeping us company. And we are going to wait for you tonight at, remember, 11:15 Canary time. That's past midnight on Central European time. So we really wish to see you there. There's going to be a really amazing competition, some amazing runners, Tom Evans, Josh Wade, John Alwyn, just to mention a few of them. And on the ladies' side, we also have a fantastic race coming on with Claudia Trems, of course, probably leading that pack, and running Ida, leading also the female pack. And I want to thank Nayara, Nayara Irigoyen, who willingly came here and made company to me. Thank you so much for spending.
It was really an exciting morning here in front of the screen.